and then here's all the optional stuff.
Yeah.
It works all right. It's just, it's very clearly an old unoptimized game, so even with my modern hardware, with texture packs, it doesn't really run that well when there's a lot of people on screen.
Well, it didn't go and run very well on screen with a lot of people on screen back in the day either.
That's true. Now just even more so.
Yeah.
But at least the people don't look like monstrosities.
Runs poorly?
Huh?
We're talking about games that run poorly?
Oblivion specifically.
Oh, well, I mean, you ever heard of Crysis?
Oh, yeah. But can it run Crysis, though?
I mean, Crysis is a slapping game.
Yeah.
Ass.
All right. Well, I think everybody's here because Cake's not going to be here tonight. Just make sure I have everything. Okay. Does anybody want to do recap, or are you going to relegate that to me because it's been a bit?
I'll do it.
Okay.
2 sessions ago, we ended with Levingham's arm being cut off by combat, and then the last time we played, we got into that combat. We smacked a fucking bitch up, and whatever demon bitches she made out of a scroll that was given. And then we talked, and talked, and talked, and talked, and then we murdered her. And had an argument about how to murder her. After we murdered her, of course, as you do.
Yeah, obviously. You never have those conversations in the moment.
Arco healed up Levingham, helping him and shit, and then we went to sleep, and we're now magically a level 100.
Yep.
And we are leaving to get on the boat after we help Levingham get shit. And then...
Yep.
And Quen was trying to fake a letter from Cosme.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about all I remember.
Yeah, she's about halfway there in terms of she's got the penmanship down. Now she just needs Levingham's help to make a convincing...
The formula.
Yeah, convincing formula for residuum. All right, so you all awaken many hours later, just through your normal kind of bodily rhythm. You all feel significantly better, having finally slept off your wounds and everything like that. You can see Levingham is currently the first one up, and he is just sort of checking over that coffin.
The coffin, I think that's what he's keeping his what is it? His second
his clone.
Yeah, that's it. I know how to speak.
It's all good.
All right, so let's see here. Did we have anything else that we were like hacking or what have you?
No, you pretty much did that before going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I think we covered all of the dungeon, correct?
As far as you know, yeah.
Can you teleport us to the first?
Sure. Yeah.
Just so I can see the map. Yeah, it looks about fully explored.
This is where we came in, yeah?
Yeah.
If I remember right? Oh, God. And these are the stairs down.
Honestly, I think like at this point it's just like, oh, we'd have to spend like hours clearing out those rubble and shit. And at that point, aren't we just grave robbing?
We were kind of grave robbing to begin with.
Yeah, but we were only robbing the open one. If it's already open, it's for the taking, come on.
He says after he had asked, the two big boys to go and remove the lids. Yeah, yeah.
Damn, they can have a dig.
It wasn't sealed. That's their fault.
It was there. I could see it. It was clearly to be opened.
I'm not saying it was meant to be open.
Does
It was
have
meant for me to take
hinges?
shit out of.
Was it locked?
No, it didn't have hinges. It wasn't locked. We just took it off.
Okay, so therefore, it wasn't locked.
Were you trying to say something, Cobra?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Just didn't know if
Um,
you're trying to get some RP in or not. Okay. Well, Levingham will look around and go, well, shut up, phone. Hold on. Just hold on, stupid sending stone.
First the cat, then the phone.
Yeah. Cat's being fine right now. It was
Sorry, they were just calling Levingham to ask about his warranty.
He looks to Levingham looks to Pigeon Man, and he kind of points at this door over here. He goes, "You there? You look fast and speedy. You go through there and make sure the way is clear, that there are no unwanted intruders.
Is it open?
You'll walk up and
I asked him.
oh, yes, it's well, it's locked, but you can unlock it from this side."
I'll unlock it and open it up.
And there's the cat. You open it up, and you can see there is a metal ladder that leads very, very highly up, about maybe about 45, 50 feet, probably.
I'll call out the hallway is clear, but I still have yet to go up the ladder, and I'm going up now.
All right.
You open the door. There's God's cat.
All right. You go up the ladder. You're pretty good at climbing, so really fast. And then eventually you crest up to the top, and it is a large, well, not large, but, enough for a normal human of your size, with enough space on each side comfortably. It is a hallway, and by the looks of this tunnel, it looks almost as if, like, the best way I can describe it is like the stonework was like parted and pushed to the side. Just the way it doesn't look like the rock was like carved out of here or anything like that. And there's no carvings or markings that would indicate that it is part of the tomb.
Looks like semi-natural looking.
It definitely looks like natural stone. It just looks like it's been moved in a very strange way.
So does it look like? Obviously, I'm not a fucking topographer, but like, does it look as if it's been moved by something, or like someone, as opposed to eroded?
Yeah, you can, if you want to determine that, you can make an investigation check.
27.
This is a very clear sign of a large scale like magical movement of earth, as if the stone of this path, of this tunnel, is pushed in on itself to create this this opening, a very clear sign of a large scale, transmutational effect.
Makes sense. Levingham is a transmuter by trade.
Yeah, it's just, you look at it and it doesn't look like it's been carved out. It doesn't have all the same like nicks that you'd see in like a mine tunnel or anything like that. It's almost as if it's just like parted and scooted away within itself.
Mhm.
But the way ahead, do you have the goggles of night on or no?
No, I think I gave him back.
Yeah, I have them. I have them.
Okay. The
I
way
do have
ahead
torches.
okay. If you light a torch, the tunnel goes beyond the torch's light, but within the light that you can see, it does appear to be clear.
Okay. I will make my way back to the. Actually, I'm gonna go outside first because you said I see the outside.
No, you don't see the outside. You see that the tunnel is clear, but from what you can see within the light, but it does appear to go beyond your visible range within it.
I'm going to keep moving forward.
Okay. You can keep moving forward for maybe about trying to think, 5 minutes or so. The tunnel does have a slight incline to it, not enough to where it impedes your movement or it's slippery or something. Just a very gradual gain until eventually you get to a sheer dead end, effectively. With the torchlight, though, you very clearly see that there is some carving, something carved into one side of the wall.
Is it a language I speak or not?
Common and Draconic, right?
Correct.
It has a root in Draconic, like it looks like a Draconic character that you might know, but you're not quite sure how to place it. You get the sense, given your previous history and almost studying magic properly, that
Arcane.
it does appear arcane in nature.
Okay. Probably set up by Levingham. I will find my way down back to the ladder
Okay.
and return to.
Okay. He looks and goes, "Well, you're not dead, so that's a good sign. Is it clear?"
Yeah, up until the runes, I don't know if the outside is clear.
Well, as long as we can get out of here unaccosted, I think we'll be fine. All right. You all can go ahead of me. I will make my way up my own way.
I'll lock up on my way out.
Or actually, hold on. I just remembered he has one arm. It's gonna be hard for him to climb that. No, you can climb with one arm. It's difficult.
Before we leave, I want to ask a question.
Oh, sure.
I want to ask Levingham how exactly this mechanism out here works. Mainly because if we can all leave the same way, cool. But I really want that Kopesh.
Oh, well, that was set up before I arrived, but I used it as a convenient way to hide myself within here. It is a test for the previous denizens of this place, a religious order that could, a way to pay homage to their greatest warriors. The weapons, once they are placed in there in the correct order, the way will be unlocked, but you will find it difficult to retrieve them, and then after some time, probably about, he kind of counts in his head, about another 16 or 18 hours from now, they will return to their resting places.
They'll just teleport back to where they were or when we found them.
Where they are supposed to be. If they were moved, then they will go back to where they were originally meant to be.
So, short of waiting a long time, is there any way for us to easily move that out of to get it out in some fashion?
I would just spell magic.
I would not want to tamper with it. It is a key piece of this entire, well, not the physical structure, but a key part of this place. I'm unsure of what, even with the amount of time I have been here, I am unsure of what the ramifications would be of dispelling such magic. I have no doubt I would be able to do it, but the ramifications of which in this place, things are already unstable, and the people interred here are already angry.
Justin, can I ask what were the the weapons that Ghost and the scale whatever out here used? What kind of weapons were they?
They were using like simple like scimitars or like short swords, long swords, that sort of thing.
So outside these four fancy weapons, we found nothing else like them, right?
Nothing that was pristine like them. You'd probably seen a couple of spare, like scattered about weapons, but they're like rusted and chipped and everything like that. Probably made of materials that are not super well used. Like we're in an age of like steel, so
Yeah.
stuff like bronze and whatnot is not commonly used outside of decorations.
All right,
Sorry.
Justin.
Hey, it's magic, man.
I know. A Madcap wanted to make it a gift to Hostile.
Wow. He'd probably appreciate it, but yeah, there are other things that you can gift him.
I don't give him money though. Fuck that guy.
That's fair. So, before as you all are heading up there, Arco will offer to help Levingham up.
Yeah, I was gonna say where was his arm cut off? 'Cause, I mean, we
Oh,
could always go and tie a rope under his arms and haul him out once we
it
get
was
up there.
it was cut off at the joint, at the elbow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could. I
Yeah,
mean, there's nothing stopping us from tying a rope to him and lifting him up that way, getting him up.
Yeah, so like Arco kind of takes a bit of rope and they fashion a thing to his um to like his chest, or to his waist and to Arco's waist, so then that way if he falls, he can, like, Arco can hold on to him. Kind of climber thing. But before uh and Levingham will go up last. You see he casts a spell and the coffin, oh, I put the coffin on the token layer, lifts up as he kind of motions it with his free hand using telekinesis. So, and with that, very slowly with him and Arco at the bottom, they make their way up and crest over as he pulls the coffin up the rest of the way, and he will have that at the back of the train. Um, and then making your way up to um, the tunnel, and you continue through. Cat, not right now. Go away. You make your way to the dead end that Pigeon Man had saw, and Levingham will tell you the one of you the incantation, and to activate it, and then all you have to do is place your hand on the rune. So who wants to do that? Since it's
I
kind of
will.
tight, it's
I
kind
have,
of tight quarters with all of you here, so it's
I
like
have spellcasting abilities now. I will do it.
okay. So you double check the incantation with him, and you do that. You place your hand on it, and then you feel a warm glow come across your palm as you pull your hand off, and you see that rune glows and sends out this pulse of magic that kind of traces a doorway around this this sheer wall as the bits of stone kind of like in the first Transformers movie when the Allspark like collapses in on itself in like those different cubes. It
Like
kind of
the
does.
first one, as in like 1986,
No, the
or the live action.
the live action one. How it like
No.
the cubes all like collapse in on. It basically does. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it basically does that and kind of creates this opening, and you can hear the sounds of rushing water.
Oh, behind the waterfall.
Classic wizard.
What did I tell you? We could get rid of the hobgoblins here.
Them moited.
You all, yes, I spent a great deal of time inscribing that there. A triggerable pass wall with a suspended duration thing. A little trick I learned from a draconian magister. A little hint of dunamancy within it to keep it active for short periods of time without reaching the full duration.
Do you know what's
It's a high-level experimental magic that's being heavily researched in Draconia. It deals with the flow of time, possibility, and other fundamental forces of the universe.
Sounds like hippie shit.
To the right person, I suppose, but
Madcap? You are the hippiest of all people in this group.
How do you make that? Like, how does that track?
That might be me.
I was gonna say.
Pigeon is projecting a bit.
Madcap's a cop.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a cop.
Retired cop.
Now just murders people.
Yeah.
Yeah, like regular cops.
God.
Getting a little edgy, guys.
So, as you continue on ahead, the waterfall is passable. You get soaked a bit, but you do manage to make your way through there, and you see the remnants of the hobgoblin camp that was here. After all the trouble the hobgoblins caused us down in that tomb, I would not want to have to deal with them, even if they are friendly with you.
Oh, bitch, the bastards left.
Well, they left this place, but they will not leave the rest of the island. But, so be it. I don't have much longer on this spell.
Where are we in proximity to where we went in? Out of curiosity.
To the tomb?
Yeah, where we entered the tomb. Like how far away? Like, can we see the entrance? Or
no, you can't see the entrance because it was on a plateau.
oh, okay, gotcha.
So you can see the rise and the plateau behind you, but not the Hobgoblin Fort or the ruins. It's just the angle doesn't work very well. And then the further you get in, then there's tree cover, so it's harder to see from within there.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah. All right. Eventually, the casket does gently float back down to the ground and goes, all right, I don't have many of those in me, so unfortunately the musclier of the two of you might have to carry this. Be very careful with it.
I look over at Arco and Rochambeau for it.
Who goes forward?
Yep.
Or who's in the back? Okay. I don't really have a way to Rochambeau.
It's
go
perfectly
ahead.
fine. We'll just say that he's in the back.
Okay. Yeah. So, you guys get in the back, just lift. All right. And you march.
Yay!
Yeah. You guys see the map?
Yes, the little pop-up thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I should also mention that with the time frame, it is actually nighttime. where you guys are because you kind of slept in the middle of the day.
Well,
So, um,
then in that case, for us humany ones, or humany sorts, I guess I'll cast light.
Okay.
Um,
oh wait, that's right. I have the map over here. Duh.
I will cast light on his light.
It is so fucking bright.
we now have a sun. We now have a halogen sun.
They combine into
Fuck yes.
daylight.
With the Oasis,
God.
right?
Yes, you're at the Oasis.
I would suggest to Gwen. Might we send a message to our friend on the boat, just to expect us in a day or so?
Of course, it will be no problem.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to be a sneaky motherfucker, and I want to cast light on the bottom of my boots.
Okay.
That way, when I'm walking, I can see where I'm stepping. But when people are looking at us, they can't see us.
Yeah,
That's fucking smart.
They just see a faint remember those like shoes back in like the early 2000s that had like LEDs in
Skechers?
them? Yeah, it's like Sketcher light up shoes.
No. The oh yeah, they were Skechers. Fuck yeah. That's actually what I was thinking of when I went and said that.
Okay, so Gwen casts sending. Who are you sending it to, and what do you say?
I believe we're contacting Ordok.
By the sounds of it, yeah.
What were we saying, Madcap?
Just tell them that to expect us within a day. We have an additional guest, and just to get everything ready.
Yes, I would say this.
Okay. Go ahead and send him off the message. And he responds, I was beginning to wonder if this was a lost venture. It's good to know that you are well. But shall endeavor that we have a spare bunk for this person. Good luck.
I would turn to Madcap, open my eyes, and say, it appears as though our dragonborn friend is still alive, and he was waiting for our return.
Give her a nod and continue on our way.
All right. So, who wants to head the walk back? Since it is nighttime, you can retrace your steps a bit, but with the darkness, it's going to be a bit harder than where you'd be doing it in the day.
I'll ask Madcap for the goggles.
Sure.
All right, before we head out, everybody make sure you have water. We don't want to dehydrate and die out here. We've been here for a long time, so we're likely out.
I would raise my hand, but I'm going to go and say, we're walking next to a stream, right?
You have an oasis next to you. You guys haven't left yet.
Okay, never mind. Scratch that. I thought we came out from behind a fucking waterfall, and there was now a.
Well, you did come out from behind a waterfall.
Coming.
You did come out.
I figured waterfall, stream, because water continues to move, sort of shit. But if it just ends in an oasis, then okay, never mind.
Yeah, physics are weird. I didn't think about that, but it could go real deep. Who knows?
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be an underground river too. So
we'll say that. But yeah, I'll say beforehand, you guys kind of fill up on your water and everything like that. Double check your rations, just to make sure that you have enough for at least a day before hopping back on the rowboat or rowboats. I think there's two of them.
And I will cast light on my short sword, unsheathing it, and I will lead the charge.
All right, and make me a survival check.
I thought you put on the goggles of night.
I do, but we have human friends.
I have
Actually,
my
yeah,
fancy
I
light
won't.
up
I won't
fuse.
cast it because you have it on your shoes. Survive.
Mm-hmm.
Can I assist?
Sure. And roll again, see if you do better. All right, that's 16. Let's see. All right. You are making some pretty good time. Thankfully, Pigeon Man's got a pretty sharp memory. Able to kind of retrace your steps a bit, looking through like for bits of brush that you guys have cut through before. And within about, we'll say, 2.5 hours, you make your way back to the old mine shaft. You can see the distinct cave with the sign out in front of it.
Ooh.
Do you guys want to stop here, rest here, or keep going?
I just got up. How
Yeah.
long was this walk?
It was about 2.5 hours.
Oh, we'll just keep going.
Yeah,
So-
I was
keep
just saying
going.
this because I know it's safe. But yeah, let's keep going.
Okay. You leading the charge again?
Yep.
All right. Roll with advantage because I assume Madcap's still helping. Hey,
Right.
thank God for that advantage. Like you've like you haven't grown up in a city your whole life. Pigeon Man with the keener senses of Madcap guys lead your way through past the mine shaft after taking a brief break to let the strong people take a breather, carrying this coffin around that, all in all weighs probably about 400-ish pounds.
Jesus.
Well, I mean, first off, it's got a
No,
fully
'cause
grown.
it's got a body in it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a fully grown human body inside of it, and it's, it has nice metals on it because the coffin does have to have a pretty high value in order to be eligible for the spell.
You know,
So it's not entirely wood. It's got like,
usually,
Hmm?
usually there's 6 people carrying these fuckers.
yeah.
I
But
just
you
want
guys
to
are
go and
also not
point
your
out that
average people.
we're beefy boys.
Yeah, you're not average people, and one of them's not even really people.
Hey,
I will take offense to that for him on his behalf.
exactly.
Like every other fucking person in the world.
Smooth skin. So you make really good time getting back to the standing stones in about 2 hours. This is a slightly shorter trip.
Ooh.
Yeah. You pass by the now starting to bloat and rot bugbear corpse that was caught in the snare trap. As you pass that, Leffingham goes, "Sorry, bastard."
We're not.
Fucking coffin dance.
I didn't even post that for the bugbear. I was posting that for when Ajax said that normally 6 people carry it.
It works. It works both ways.
Yeah.
I love the medieval rendition of Astronomia. It's actually really good.
When it's the 1300s and you see a rat in town.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, that's it. All right, you got one more step.
Onward. Not the Disney movie.
You gonna roll or?
Great movie though.
I
Yeah.
was waiting for you to ask me to.
Oh well, I said it's the next leg, so okay. I assume Madcap is still helping. Hey, there we go. Like fucking clockwork. After your next break, you make it back to the beach, in record time. Another about 2 hours go by. Normally would have taken you around 3 or so, but you keep pushing on. You don't get lost at all.
You see a huge bonfire with somebody with a bullhorn going and yelling for us.
you see you see bugbears like about to get push off on them. Like, see you fuckers. No, the boats, the rowboats are still there. You were smart enough to pull them up to shore so that they wouldn't be affected by high tide.
Sure, we were.
Yeah, I think that was mentioned beforehand. If I'm wrong, whatever, it doesn't matter. But now you have the interesting dilemma of how of the coffin, because the coffin's pretty heavy, and there are only 2 boats.
Well,
How far out is
Um,
the big boat from us?
You can see it from where you are, but it is a decent travel. It's probably about
how many people do each skip hold, or not skip, whatever they are?
rowboats.
Yeah.
Uh, let's see. I would say comfortably you could fit the like Arco and Ajax with your armor and everything, and like Madcap in one boat, since he doesn't really add a whole lot of weight, and then everybody else could fit in the other one. The real big question is the coffin.
So here's my proposal. It's going to take a while, but we have Arco and I go and row the one boat out, trailing the other boat with the coffin in it. We get that loaded. We bring the other boat back, and everybody go back to the ship. But that leaves you guys with no heavies on the shore to go, and in the event that we get ambushed.
Madcap might be light, but he's a heavy.
You heard me. So that's my proposal right there. That's probably the best way that I can think of, because if Arco and I are Arco, I and Cobra can go out in one, then that fucking coffin should be able to go and fit in the other one without any issues. Because I'm probably pushing 230 to 250, somewhere in that, in armor.
Mhm.
Arco, I'm assuming, is probably a bit bigger than I am. So
Yeah, and
that's
he's got
probably
scales, which are definitely a bit heavier too.
Right.
Y'all are
So he's
overthinking
probably
this.
pushing 600 pounds.
If we can see the boat, is it high or low tide?
I'd say it's nighttime, so it would be high
low.
tide probably. It would be low?
It would be
Yeah,
low
it would
tide.
be low.
High tide
Okay.
is during the day.
That's right. I
Yeah,
don't
high
live
tide
near
is
the coast.
usually about noon. So, yeah, we can see the boat, right?
Yeah, it is a decent way. It would be it's going to be a longer trip than a telekinesis cast, which is 10 minutes. So that's the real trick.
Specific question.
Yeah, it's more than 10 minutes.
Okay, more than 10 minutes. I mean, that's still not an hour. Or how long does telekinesis last?
10. Yeah, telekinesis is a 10-minute concentration.
Oh, it's only a 5th level spell, though. I mean, you can cast.
It doesn't Yeah, but it does. But he only has one left. But it still has to set down before
It has to set
before he casts
down
it
so
again.
he can recast
What do
again.
you mean
Yeah.
he only has one left though?
He only has
He
one
only
spell
has-
slot.
He only has two. He only has two telekinesis. He already cast it once.
Yeah, but he can use a higher level spell slot. It just doesn't have a higher level property.
We're
Oh,
also
yeah.
assuming that he has a higher level slot.
Oh, he does.
He's
He can cast. He can cast
he's
clone.
Yeah,
oh,
he
no,
casts
that's
clone.
right. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind. Yeah.
How far does it? Hold on. How far does telekinesis move you, or move the object? You move it 30 feet in any direction. Would that be enough to keep up with one of the boats?
Hmm. Probably not, but think of it like this. Maybe he's just holding it still in the motion from the if he holds it to him, the motion from the boat is going to go and keep it there.
a
Plus an
rowboat is a
object in
mile and a
motion.
half per hour. So, probably.
How many feet in a mile? Let's figure this out, folks.
Map it out.
So 1.5 miles an hour is 2.2 feet per second. If around is 6 seconds.
Oh yeah, no, that coffin's moving fast.
So a rowboat is moving in one round. It moves 13.2 feet.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
the coffin more than doubles the speed of. Oh, you know what we could also do? We could instead,
know if
because the
temp is
coffin
floating
is
disc,
slower
does
than telekinesis, is we could do the idea of we just shove 3 people in the boat again, right? And then we have Levingham just cast telekinesis on the boat.
Wait, on the boat?
Actually,
Yes, on the boat.
I like the way you
Yeah.
think. You think dangerously.
It's
yeah,
my
actually,
specialty.
that's a
Nice.
pretty smart idea. So what we'll go and do is we'll tie the other boat to the boat that's going to get a telekinesis cast on it, but we'll fucking fly.
Ye old speedboat.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, yeah, why don't we all just get in one boat, right? Because the idea is, like, follow one with the fucking thing on it. Why don't we all just cram into one rowboat, put the coffin in the other one, and, yeah, we just cast telekinesis on it, and it'll just get there first. It confuses the fuck out of the crew, but who cares?
I like it. All right. Well, all right, you two, set it down in one of them. Get that out to sea and tie it up.
All right, we'll go and do that.
Okay. So you go ahead, you tie it up. Make sure that the oars are tucked in. And Levingham will get on. Since he doesn't weigh a whole lot, he's an old dude. He's traveling pretty light. He'll sit in the one with the coffin that he's going to cast telekinesis on, because that can lift up to 1,000 pounds. And pretty sure even if he's on there, he's in the safe zone. So he'll go ahead and cast that. The boat kind of lifts just slightly out of the water, and with with unnatural speed, the boat, the rowboat that you're in, you all kind of have to like hold on for a second because you accelerate pretty quickly. It's like being in a Tesla. They don't go through gears; they just kind of go. It's just sort of the sea spray hitting you. All very satisfied and proud of yourselves with this just amazing feat of magical engineering.
I love magic.
You know what?
Magic is the best.
I need a fucking wizard who's a sailor.
You a wizard with the sailor background?
Hell yeah. That or a pirate. Think of that.
Oh,
Get
God.
in and out without the other guys even fucking knowing you're coming.
Love democracy. All right. So, and because you're moving faster than the rowboat normally would move significantly, you get there before the spell ends. Just before the spell ends. You see the crew is all ready to go. They start holding out like what's that like rope ladder thing that you see on the side of boats? It's kind of like I don't know what that's called. For y'all to start climbing up
The
to
rope
get
ladder.
over. Yeah. Um, as Levingham is still holding the spell, they throw down some kind of like some longer pieces of rope to go and haul the coffin up with, so he can let the spell go. They do it all very quickly, very efficiently, all kind of barking and shouting orders at each other. And Ordok is there on the deck of the ship to help people up because he's not content to just sit by and let other people do the work. And they're all kind of like a lot of the sailors like pat you on the back and kind of like you have to tell us all about like all the shit you saw out there if you did see anything interesting. Hopefully it wasn't a boring mission.
They go and talk about that and not the fact that we just had a rowboat going like fucking 100 miles an hour.
Oh, they'll get to that. They're just making sure that you guys are okay.
Oh, good, you're not dead. Now, tell us about that fucking boat.
Yeah. You see like one of the guys just like, so what the fuck was all that out there with the boat? Like how the fuck did you do all that?
Magic.
Yeah.
It look- it
Mo-
look- it
Ajax
looks
turns
like
into him, wiggles his fingers, and says, "Magic."
they'll look, nod, as if yes, that makes absolutely perfect sense. Ordok kind of clapping. It's like, ha, masterfully done. So, I assume it's seeing that you are all alive and +1. I assume then that means your outing was successful.
Correct.
Well, do share.
Confidential.
Ah, well, did you find any interesting artifacts while you were there?
Money.
Old money? Huh. May I see?
Nah, just money.
Really? Make a deception check.
Wait, fuck. Did we find any?
You found old money.
We found sacks. Like I have a massive sack of old money.
Oh, it was old money. I thought it was just money.
Yeah, it's not legal tender. Well,
I am
We're
incorrect.
gonna
It
melt
was
it
old
down
money.
and turn it into good money.
well, if it's artifacts of old currency, I might know a few people that could be sold to. Be willing to take it off your hands with a finder's fee.
I'm amenable to that.
Well, let's see the hall. Let's go into my cabin. You lot, make sure that these things are all packed up and ready to go. I want to set sail and get back to the city as soon as possible. Aye, Captain. And everybody kind of goes and starts hooking up the rowboats and storing them away like clockwork. All right. So Ordok opens up his captain's cabin. You can see it's a very very nicely decorated, uh, captain's abode with a proper bed and everything like that. Nice big desk, a globe of what is known of Animus, number of maps on the table, and just all manner of um, naval decorations. Well, let's just see these coins.
I will put down my +3 sack of ancient coins.
Okay, so just poof, this big sack of coins. Ha ha! Masterful. He kind of goes and kind of scoops some of them out. He's gonna take a look at them.
I also have a sack of coins.
All right, these are just washers without holes in them.
I will also put down the holy symbol of entwining serpents, the two gold bracelets.
Okay.
Oh, right. I got gems as well. I'll put down the 2 embers, the garnet, the 2 jets, and the.
Oh, okay, you have those.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let me pull up the thing for the gem values. Okay. Ordok is a seasoned appraiser, so all right. With the gemstones, are those in the bag of holding? Yeah. Okay. All right. So he looks at the pieces, the gemstones that you've put down, and he looks at all doing this. I put the value of these in the neighborhood of around 100 gold pieces or so. Make for some fine jewelry, or for your the magical persuasion. I'm certain some of them would be useful for your spell casting, if necessary.
Was that for the whole sack of coins? 100.
No, that's for each gemstone.
Oh, gotcha.
I wanted to get that out of the way because that was simpler. All right. Let me roll for the coins. Okay. Well, I am not familiar with any of the markings or stamps on here. A lot of it is draconic, but it is old. Possibly uncovered a civilization we did not know about. I mean, we knew of the Yuan Ti here, but if there were people simultaneously or even before them, it's most intriguing. Well, given the fact that we don't know much about them, that actually drives the value up considerably. Once we get back to the city, as I obviously don't have all this, I don't have any of this on me, but I would be more than willing to offer you about 3 gold pieces. Oh, wait, no.
For each
Yeah.
coin, you got a deal.
He was gonna say I was looking at something different.
No, I was cutting him off.
There's 4 gold pieces for each of the gold coins. For the silvers, 2 per, and then even exchange gold on the for a gold coin on the copper coins. I'm certain that through the various people I know, I'd be able to at least break even on that, if not get a bit more for myself. But I view it as a decent investment. And of course, I would be willing
To the moon, I say!
And if you want to
yeah.
be credited with the discovery, I am more than willing to offer that up, so people may mark it off. But if you wish to remain anonymous, I can understand why.
I would prefer that. I don't know about any of them.
I want one of
I'm
each
sure.
of those.
I'm sure Arco would love the praise.
Oh, absolutely! It'd be a great achievement to be marked down in the records at the temple or any of the Bahamut temples.
I want to keep one of each of the coins, just so that I can have them mounted in the tavern.
Okay.
I actually want to do the same, to keep one of each.
All right. Let me adjust my values on here. Oops.
I don't want to keep any.
Okay.
You want my money?
Okay. So, I'll just say you guys can add the gold for this now because he's a man of his word. He'll pay you when you get back to the city. And he has access to his bank and everything like that. So you found with the one without the ones that you're keeping, you found 141 of the gold pieces, 266 of the silver pieces, and 489 of the copper pieces. For the gold conversion, it was 4 per gold piece, 2 per silver piece, and 1 per copper piece.
Can you repeat how much of each one we found?
Okay. For the gold pieces, 141.
Okay.
266 for silver.
Wait. I'm gonna do the math. So that's 4 per gold piece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me. Okay, how many silver pieces?
266.
And that's 2 per piece?
Mm-hmm. And then 489 for the coppers.
And that's just 1 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I got 1585. Unless I fucked up.
Nope, 1585, you're correct. So how many of the... Oh, sorry.
If there's 5, so 5 of us, that's 317 a person.
Then not a bad haul.
All right, I'll go add that on Arco's sheet.
You said 317?
Yep.
Gotcha.
You said we can just add it to our sheets, right? Because, I mean, we
Yeah.
know he's not going to
Yeah.
fucking scalp us.
No.
Oh, well, I made an accomplishment today in Dungeons & Dragons.
I mapped! Yay!
I mapped. Well,
Yeah, you did.
character-wise.
I actually
what'd you
did
do?
that today too. It
I
was
am
scary.
over 1,000 gold.
Well, okay. I mean, but you've done that before though with Horus.
Not on this character.
Oh. Nice.
I'm talking character-wise. I'm poor. This is big.
Yeah. You're living like a king.
I can pay rent, guys.
Yeah. It's
Yay!
like just hand the landlord like 300 gold pieces. Like, I think I'm good for a couple years.
Because like I can buy so many nice clothes with this.
Yeah.
Well, nice fabric to make clothes with.
Yeah. Go buy out the Joannes. All right. And then the other
I
thing.
forget that Madcap is a tailor sometimes.
Yeah, dude.
All right, and then the other 2 things you put down, Cobra, were the bracelets and the holy symbol.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me look at the bracelets. 'Cause I think those are on a table. Let's see, art objects. Did I give you a size for them? Were they like large or were they small?
If you specified, I didn't put it down.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to let the dice decide which one these were. 50-50. Okay. Alright, so they are on the smaller side. How many did I say they were?
I have 2 gold bracelets.
2 of them. Ordok will estimate that they are probably about 25 gold pieces in value each. They're pretty like crude in their design. It's mostly the value of the gold itself.
Gotcha.
And then for the holy symbol. Okay, not bad. I honestly don't know if I could place a value on this. This looks to be some sort of religious icon. I'm unfamiliar with this. Honestly, I think I would have to get this more appropriately appraised, especially if I can get a story behind it. If we know about more of the, if we can extrapolate more of the significance of it.
Oh, hang on one moment.
Hmm.
What was that? The stuff that Hostile had told me about twins. It's like
I don't think Hostile told you about that stuff. He told you about the progenitor and some stuff about the collective and everything like that.
Had I gotten I don't know. I thought I had heard something about, I don't know, maybe do I know anything about the twin serpents that it could be referencing? Because I feel like I got that information somewhere, but I just myself can't remember.
I would say refer back to a lot of the campaign notes with a lot of the inscriptions that you had found from the tomb. That will most likely try to piece together the story. Hold on, why are we on the night thing. We should be at the. We should have the sea playlist
Sea
going.
shanty?
Yeah. Well, not necessarily shanties, but. There we go.
Where did we find? Where exactly did we find the holy symbol?
The holy symbol. Let me look on the map, because I think I wrote that on the map itself. I think you found that on the second level when you opened up the sarcophagus next to the where you fought the big skeleton snake. So I think you pulled that out of the high priest's sarcophagus, the one where you found the mace.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought I had something on, but I guess I don't.
Okay. Well, perhaps maybe we can have another outing there to explore the tomb where you found this.
Oh, be careful, hobgoblins.
Hobgoblins, you say?
Home for them.
Well. If they're on that island, that might explain some of the piracy that's been reported further up sea. Curious. If we found where they are, I can pass that along to the council. Perhaps they can send a word to Draconia, have their navy take care of it, storm the island, and take care of them.
Yeah, they weren't too tough. Kind of kicked the crap out of them.
Well, if you had no problem with them, I'm certain a small cordon of legionnaires will have no trouble either. I loathe to.
Let's be honest, it takes a
consult them.
legion.
Not an entire legion. They don't always. Well, at least the ones that are stationed to naval vessels operate in a more specialized position. But I'm certain they will have no trouble, even though I loathe to ask Draconia for such assistance.
It doesn't matter how many you need, just how many you use.
Fair. Well, masterfully done. Well, I'm certain you all have earned a bit of rest, and I might want to check on your +1. You seem to be, missing a limb. Make sure that he's not going to get that's not going to get infected or anything like that. It's the last thing we need on this trip.
Oh, I'm hoping he can manage himself.
Well, the ship is yours. If we need any assistance, you'll hear us. All right. So, the rest of the trip, if there's anything you guys want to do, discuss with each other, feel free. Otherwise, we can skip ahead to the return to the city.
I would ask Quen to join me in her using detect magic and me doing a thorough investigation to find if there's any bullshit left over from Kaze on the ship.
Okay. Oh, let me actually put us Malastine. No, not the Malastine map. The Marduk map. All right.
Are we on the ship right now?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I would just kind of kneel in the corner and I would begin casting detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. So she takes her 10 minutes, then. All right. Go ahead. Investigating around. Let's see. You know what? Roll me an investigation check with advantage because you have you have the spell and Madcap is searching around as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, 15.
15. Okay. Kind of walk through the whole ship, just kind of looking for things and trying to ignore the blips that you get from your party members. Um, you do end up finding a very, very faint residual, um, uh, like really small. If it weren't for the fact that you know, rolled as well as you did, you probably wouldn't have detected it. But it's a very faint, kind of illusory detection you're getting um, from the storage deck. Kind of moving through and behind some of the crates and barrels that you have in here, you do see what looks like 2 empty potion vials that have a very, very faint amount of liquid left in them.
I would. Okay, I would want to maybe use my arcane knowledge to examine them.
All right, make an Arcana check, since you have that detect magic up. That's lowering the DC.
Is Madcap following me?
Yeah, I'll look with you the whole time.
Madcap, put your hand on my shoulder as I look at these.
May have to crouch down a
As
little
far
bit.
as I can reach.
Good thing.
Okay. Looking at them, using the detect magic as kind of a jumping off point, you're getting some illusion from the residual liquid in there. You get the sense that this was probably some form of either invisibility potion or something to make her look different. One of the two.
Kaze.
Yeah.
Interesting. I would explain this to Madcap.
Madcap, having being reading up on alchemy, he gets a little bit.
Yeah, definitely makes some sense that she would be detecting illusion, invisibility, and other, disguising magics are based in illusion magic. So.
Okay, in the inventory is a bag of teeth. Where the heck was that from? The only thing I'd like to do on the boat, the spare time I'm going to read commentaries on conjuration, a collection of discourse and extrapolation.
Okay. That was one of the things you found in
Yeah, that was one of his books.
I'm scrolling up to the full title of it, so I can give you an idea of what it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Madcap reads commentaries on conjuration and collections of discourse and extrapolation. Roll me an intelligence check. Okay, not bad. It's super dense, like magical, like theorem, like dissertation kind of writing. Like beyond it's like high level textbook kind of writing. It's to your average person is highly boring, but it details a lot about the nature of conjuration magic and what control and sort of the level of control that casters have on the things that they summon, and theories on why that is, and why there are certain limitations with certain creature types, and some theories and thought positions on how to potentially improve all of that with certain types of creatures. How could we potentially have greater control over like denizens of lower planes, whereas we have very fine control over like elementals and stuff like that. It's a lot of really dense like scientific journal stuff. If you were a caster, this would probably help you out a bit. It probably would have given you access to some kind of conjuration spell, but since you're not, it is it's very dense.
Cool.
Yeah, it's interesting, like just kind of seeing how mages like think about this sort of stuff, the sort of records of discourse on the subject. Um, and you're just like, huh, maybe one day.
Nah.
Nah. Get a scroll. That's about it. Maybe.
And aside from that, I did want to talk to Levingham.
Okay. What about? He's just sort of laying in his hammock, just kind of, holding his spellbook close and just kind of waiting for the ride to be over.
I'll say, Adolphus.
Did you introduce yourself to him?
I don't know. Probably not.
Okay. Yes. Mysterious halfling.
They call me Madcap.
Ah, yes, the one with the what is it? The silver hatchet.
Oh, you heard of me. You've been living in a dungeon.
Well, you've been active for what, a number of years? I was still living in the city before leaving.
Yeah.
Madcap had been doing stuff for about 5 years, right?
I'm probably like 3.5 to 4, because like he quit and then it took him some time to really get up to what he was
Okay.
doing.
If it was closer to 4, then he would definitely have at least heard of some of your your first stuff. That would have been before he left, or before he faked his death.
Yes, the silver hatchet. I have just a question. Did you have any specific ideas for where you would hide out going forward?
I think my tower is out of the question, and plus, not exactly a good idea to just come waltzing back into town when everybody thinks you're a dead man. Something low and out of the way.
I have a suggestion.
Oh, do enlighten me.
I have access to a residence. It is completely off the grid. It's a former safe house of the guard that has been discontinued.
That could work. What
Right.
what district is it in?
Which district?
It's the Midden.
Honestly, it's in the midden.
Ah, old Caravella's block.
As
I
of
trust
yet,
her.
it is only known about to Caravella, myself, and one other resident that is currently there.
Oh, so I'd have a roommate then.
I think you might get along.
Hmm.
She's something of a budding alchemist herself.
Hmm.
And I think she's intelligent. She could be interesting conversation, interesting companion, and perhaps you could teach her a few things.
Possibly. Depends on if she's willing to put up with me.
Well, she's been putting up with Don Fat Tusk for a while now, so I think you might be okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I appreciate it. I will certainly take you up on the offer if no other opportunities present itself.
Well, just keep it in mind, and I figure with your sanctum abilities, it could even further fortify if it's off the grid publicly and off the grid magically. Pretty secure.
That does sound a bit nice. Well, consider me booked in then, I suppose.
Good. I'll bring it up with the rest of the group when we get to Marduk.
Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I am trying not to be seasick.
Of course. I'd leave, and that's it for me.
All right. Anybody else want something? Need to do something?
I don't think I have anything I need to do.
I don't.
Ellis?
I'm good.
Okay.
Arco has something to do.
He's doing some hardcore praying. Hold on, I'm double checking my notes.
I would bring up to the party that given that they were aware of the boat we were on, and like the Kaze was aware of the boat we were on, in case she had told someone else in the city that we should be docking. If there's any way for us to dock incognito, that would probably be good. In case someone's on the lookout for it.
Maybe we didn't know about it well ahead of time. We could have swapped ships and sailed in on a different one. But, oh well.
Well,
Can't do shit about that now.
I mean, we could stop off at Theris and disguise the ship in some fashion, different color sails or something. I don't know.
Theris? Oh. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh god, I don't even remember my own goddamn map. I mean, it sounds like a good idea, but I mean, still a ship that's got its name printed on the side of it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, this isn't. I mean, AJ came up with a good point of being a different ship. You just drape something over. I don't know. Madcap's not a boatman. No, you God.
I'm not a boatologist.
I'm a different monk.
You could easily go and just scrub it off and paint a different name on it, probably.
Good luck convincing Ordok of that.
We just have to do it at night when he's asleep. It's not like he looks over the side and goes and reads the name of his ship on a daily basis. Oh, what ship am I on again? That's right.
Or does he?
He sleeps right next to it.
Well, if nobody else has anything else they wish to bring up to other people,
Yeah, I don't have anything.
okay. Let's see. Okay. Ajax.
It wasn't me.
Whilst you are asleep in your hammock, sort of letting the bobbing of the ship kind of lull you to sleep, you dream for a moment. Not sure where you are or what's happening in that moment. You haven't hit that stage yet, but eventually everything flashes to white. And then as your vision returns to you, you find yourself in a familiar grand hall of massive marble pillars, beautiful tapestries, and an ever-glowing light from the ceiling.
Okay. I'm gonna once again kind of just look around and marvel at the grandeur of the place. Do I see said patron of Rami Elish form?
Not directly in front of you, but as you turn around, you then see him descending. He still has that strange gyroscope-like device floating in his hand, and his eyes are still closed. His two sets of wings then kind of droop down as he then stands on the same floor with you and just sort of looks and he says, "And so the first pillar falls. Tell me, Ajax, how are you feeling?"
Um, in hopeful, I guess. In a bit of a rush with nowhere to go. I guess at this point.
Well, do always understand temperance and careful steps will lead you to a greater path, a more safe path.
Yes. Um. hmm. Although I just want to see this done. It's been a long time, and I miss those past comforts, I suppose.
I understand. A return to normalcy is, well, just a concern of many mortals. But understand, Ajax, that there are things at work, things that have been revealed to us, to both of us, that. The cat just interrupted my thought. uh, again. There are things that have been revealed to us, both of us, that both instill a sense of urgency, but a sense of caution should still be taken.
Yes, I can understand that. That doesn't mean I'm happy about it by any means, but I can understand the logic behind that.
Yes. The, hmm, the shroud over Marduk grows somewhat clearer since this event, but still it is far too thick. But you
You
are doing
have
good work. You are making progress.
you have some suggestion as to where we might head next to help lift that cloud?
I think you are on the right path. As the pillars of this corruption fall, as the truth of things are revealed to us, it becomes easier to see. And in time, you will also find that which you seek, the answers, the justice that you crave and that you carve for yourself.
Speaking of pillars, that fat orc that they're all looking for. Um, any insight as to what might have befallen him, or if he's of any potential interest to our
Hmm.
present mission?
Hmm. Since you have been gone from the main city, my sight cannot penetrate it as easily. Once you return, perhaps I may have a better grasp of things.
Understandable, I
Understand.
suppose.
See. Hmm. Tell me, I am curious to hear your thoughts, as I have my own. What do you make of the mute one? You granted her mercy, showed her kindness in her end. I want to know why.
Seems that she was had her hand played for her, and I don't believe that it was of her will. I've run into others in my past that have been in similar situations, myself included, on a number of occasions, where we didn't want to do something, but time and circumstances dictated that it was either accomplished or we died where we stood. So we had our hands forced for us. And I think that given her situation, her mute plague,
Her curse.
yes, that's probably a better term. Given her curse, I think that she turned to the strongest mage that she could find in hopes that said individual could point her in or in the right direction to have this curse lifted. And I don't think that, given what she told me, I believe that she had gone and figured that without getting her hands dirty, there was no other option. That should she have said no to this person, that she would have been turned away and would have been left with this curse. So I feel that given what she had said of her past, what her hopes and her desires had been, I believe that she had no other choice than to wade through the muck and the mire to get to where she hoped to be, and expecting someone who has to do so to come out clean is a wishful thought, but completely impossible.
Astute. Your insight is quite striking. But you are well traveled. Do you
Curse of the
see
old
some?
life.
You said you see something of yourself in her. You feel sympathy. Do you not see the parallels in her life's journey and where yours has taken you with all of this? He kind of gestures around.
Here, well,
Or those you travel with, however you want to look at it.
yes, I can see the parallels. I also, again, as I'd said, I believe that she had her hand forced, and I myself feel the same in my situation. Someone had taken the one that I'd loved from me, and well, in order to get that back, I must wade through the muck and the mire and hope that when I come out, uh, my fine clothes, he says, mockingly, aren't trash.
You keep saying this phrase, a forced hand. If hand was forced. At what point does it stop being forced? At what point does it become her choice? At what point does anything become your choice?
When you've given up hope.
It's kind of, you can see the eyebrow raise just a little bit. When one has no hope. Do you think she had no hope?
No, she had continued going, but I think that I think that she was losing it, in all honesty. she had given up her dream, her hopes, which, well, in turn had her hopes and dreams had been influenced by this other woman's desires, and as a point of fact, I believe that she had lost her, not necessarily lost her hope, but lost her way to finding, lost the path to her hope.
Hmm.
You know that the village is on the other side of the forest, but you've lost your path, and now you're not sure that you're headed in one direction or the other. So as a result, you just continue to move in hopes that you're headed in the right direction. And whether or not that you actually are able to find the edge of said forest to begin with.
And what of those you travel with? Those you have placed some amount of trust within?
I'm fairly sure they're all mad.
Aren't we all in our own way? Little things that only we understand, the little things that make sense only to us.
This is true. He thinks for a moment and goes and has a bit of an evil grin, and goes and says, "Out of curiosity, how familiar are you with the divine Bahamut?"
Bahamut is a trusted ally of Erathis, though he takes a more active role in the affairs of mortals and in the well, he thinks in terms of absolute good and absolute evil, things that in truth do not exist. Everything has a little good and everything has a little evil. It is all about balance. It is all about careful, well, balance, as it were. For a system of justice to work, it must also allow it. But Bahamut does not think much of these things, only in so as they assist his followers in their needs. That being said, still an ally, nonetheless. A follower of Bahamut can always be trusted to, at the very least, believe that they are doing the right thing and think about what is and is not right.
Ajax just kind of bursts out laughing at that and goes and says, "What would it take to convince you to have his lordship Bahamut speak with the scaled one?" And he orients himself as to where he was when everything went white, and he kind of turns and points towards where um, towards the direction where uh, Arco would have been on the ship
Oh,
when he
okay.
goes and says this. So he's like kind of pointing and goes, "What would it take to go and get this, get Bahamut to go and talk to the scaled one and actually talk to him?"
I believe he already does, occasionally. That one is
Arco's
touched by the
or
divine.
Ajax's face kind of blanches and goes and says, "Oh, that explains a lot."
What? Did you think he was all talk? One as simple and earnest as him has no capacity to lie.
In all honesty, I was kind of hoping.
Well, be at peace, Ajax. Know that you are not so different from the rest of them, in my own observations. They have all lost something, even if they do not know it, and they seek their own justice for their own reasons, just as you do. Be it pride, duty, ambition, or reckless indifference.
Make a fair point.
You place your trust in someone, and no matter what your opinions are on them, as long as they are of good heart, they will have your backs. And I think that for
Yes, I'm seeing that. Though at times their actions they give me pause.
these are desperate times. The systems of Marduk have failed its people, and we must place our faith in unconventional solutions. And you took a gamble in trusting these people. But it has paid off. You have been rewarded with knowledge that your beloved still lives.
That is true.
I did not detect any deception in her voice as it touched your mind. This is an interesting development. But follow that
Yeah.
thread. It will lead you to her eventually. I am certain of this. And it will also, well, it may also lead you to the rest of them. The ones who are behind this great shadow. The ones who have allowed Marduk to fall in this way.
Ah, the ones worth hunting down and questioning.
The ones whose actions have already been weighed, and a judgment in the grand scheme has already been made.
Same difference.
But our time grows short. You must return to the waking world, Ajax. And he goes
Till
and kind
next
of reaches
time.
and goes and reaches down and kind of taps your forehead. His finger is massive, like, in comparison. It's like bigger than a Goliath. And just touches your forehead. Everything goes white. Then you kind of just wake up as the ship kind of jostles a little bit on the seas, and just kind of tuck yourself back in.
Uh, can I tell what time of day it is roughly, or
There isn't like a window. Actually, yeah, there would be. There's kind of like
like a
it's kind of like
porthole?
yeah, there's like a porthole you can see. It's like cresting into
The
dawn.
dawn?
You probably have like a good hour before the sun fully rises.
Okay. Um, I guess Ajax would just kind of go and lay back and just kind of mull over the conversation and think about it
Okay.
until the sun goes and rises, and breakfast is called.
Yeah. Then the next day passes, um, as everybody goes about their business, waiting to dock. Then eventually, early in the morning on the third day, um, you can hear uh, the deckhands sort of shouting out things as they try to bring themselves into port. Lowering sails and going at a much slower pace and all that. There we go. And eventually the ship is brought into one of the dockyards. Where would they bring you in? They probably bring you on the quay side because the ship's probably going to be docked for a good while. And the deckhands are, they're tying everything up and getting it secured to the dock, and Ordock is getting ready to talk to some dock officials by the looks of it.
When we start making our approach to the dock, I just want to gather the party.
Okay. Levingham included?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just wanted to quickly bring up to the rest of you about our new friend here. I've offered him a place to stay, one that I am certain is safe, that none of you quite know about yet. I was wondering if any of you had any particular ideas. Aside from that, they can be discussed, but otherwise, this is the best option I can think of.
I was going to talk to Hostel to see if he could get any of his old smuggler friends to get him out of here, but your idea seems safer.
Seem fairly smart. Keep him close by.
Where are we putting him?
You know,
We don't know the location.
Madcap is just.
But Madcap, Madcap has a place that he's going to go and offer.
Okay. I would say to Madcap, it's probably better that I don't know, but I know the city well. If you need any assistance here.
You all are familiar with my background. This is a location that was provided to me by my old captain.
Lucia Caravella.
You don't need to say.
No, I was asking you about a character. Sorry.
Okay. Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Very good. I'm sure it will be fine.
If you don't wish to know the location, that is fine. If you do wish to know, you can accompany us there. And I will tell you that there is a current resident there, which you all have met.
Quinn would nod knowingly and say, "With your permission, I would like the chance to accompany you."
The current resident is Grella.
Lady?
What was that?
Ajax is going asking the orc lady?
Yes. She and I came to an understanding when you all left the underground area. That's what I went off to do, was to talk to her. She works for me now.
You've been very busy.
Yes. In fact, I'm hoping she'll have something ready for when I get back. But I had kept that as I admittedly keep a few things from all of you, but if any of you are going to be going there to meet with Levingham, I figured you should know that she's there as well.
Ajax kind of goes and shrugs, and it doesn't mean matter a whole lot to him. I think he's just kind of accepted the whole not knowing. I don't think Ajax would have seen her as too large of a threat, to be honest.
I would personally like to know the location, but I cannot accompany you as I have an errand to run.
Another time then.
Okay.
So must you depart immediately, Pigeon?
I could probably wait. I could probably go to the location, but I cannot stay long. Actually, that is what I will do. I will accompany you there, and then I will leave when we are there.
Okay.
Just so I have a reference of where it is.
I will. We all might want to take varying paths to get there, just to draw the least bit of attention. Some of us can be identified by our enemies at this point. So I'll give all of you the address. Don't approach before I'm there.
Arco will kind of go. It's like, I appreciate knowing, but I'm gonna go to the temple. I think out of all of us, I stand out the most. So if anybody is following us, I'll stand out more. Plus, I mean, I'm just going to the temple.
Of course.
You make an excellent point.
Yeah, I have a good idea every now and then.
At least you won't be screaming, "Hey, don't look at this group of people over here this time."
Oh yeah, it'd be really bad if I was going, don't look where I'm pointing. Well, I suppose need to discuss how to get a coffin out of here. We could probably load it up with some random supplies and just make
So,
a way.
hire a cart and could put something over it.
I'll discuss that with the captain. I'm certain he's going to be needing to offload some unused supplies as well. Probably slip it through with that.
It's a coffin. You generally unload those like everything else. Nobody knows who's on the boat, do they?
I'm just trying to take every precaution I can. Until I get to this place, I am vulnerable to magical means of detection, though I would hope they would not think to do that.
Well, you do. So you have the non-detection spell, correct?
I think I do. Hold on. Does he?
I had talked to him about that before, and he said he did.
Non-detection. Is it a ritual spell?
It is not.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
non-detection is I think it's like 3rd level.
Yeah, 3rd level abjuration.
I did not put it on his spell list of things that he knows. But considering that he knows Private Sanctum, I feel like for him that's a different compromise. Because it wasn't until recently that he had to be a bit more cautious.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah.
I mean, we should be fine. As I said, no one should be looking for him.
Yeah. I wasn't trying. I'm not trying to like overload his fucking spell list, but like
all the spells.
but I mean, but at the same time, he is a decently high level wizard with a lot of years of experience, so he's got more than a few tricks up his sleeve.
I would say I would want to go with him personally, because I mean I'll be taking him there just because I cannot be detected through magic, and also aside from Lady Drake, Fat Tusk, and like a couple other people, none of them would have any idea who I am.
Yeah. Well. All right. Well, if that's the plan, he'll throw a cloak on, just kind of cover his face a little bit, and he'll go talk to the captain. Captain will get dock workers to get a cart together so that they can put some of their supplies on there, and then the coffin. It'll be pulled by a horse, and he'll let you guys do that, just so nobody else has to be involved. He's very much in on it now, and he's loving it.
Sure.
The ship fully docks and gets everything set up and all that. Everybody splits off, and just for the hell of it, let's have some stealth checks.
Dun. Shit, I got disadvantage.
I'm not rolling for Arco because he is not trying to be stealthy.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Okay.
We all rolled shit.
Yeah. A 15's pretty low for Pigeon Man.
A 10's low
That's a
for me.
lot.
Once again, I don't roll a 1, but I roll a 2.
Right? It's gonna happen. When it
No,
happens, Cobra's
it
head's
won't.
gonna explode.
I fucking won't. And if it does, I'll roll again, and my second roll will be a 2.
Okay. But he splits off, trying to make as little attention as possible. It is, early-ish morning in the city. It is, starting to get a bit busy, so crowds are a bit easier to lose yourself in. And eventually, everybody does make it to where they're going. So if I am not mistaken, everybody but Arco is going to the safe house location, right?
Ajax would have to go and stop into the tavern, but yeah, he'll make his way there eventually.
Okay.
So in all honesty, he'd probably be the last one to show up.
Okay.
Well, so Pigeon was gonna go just look at the location and see like where it is, just to make a mental note of where it is, and then leave.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, either way,
I think you know what Pigeon's doing, by the way.
going to see Hostile.
No, actually,
Okay.
someone else owes me a little present.
Oh, right. I forget whereabouts I said the safe house was, because now I feel like I need it marked on the map.
Over there.
So
that one's
we're in the
bottom.
mid-end.
Yeah, it's in the mid-end, so you know what? Let's put it right here. Paste. And then type tool. There we go. Okay, so, and Ajax is Ajax going to the Grizzled Gold just to check in on everything?
Yeah, he's basically just stopping in to go and check in, let him know that he's back, and so on.
Everything seems in tip-top shape. All the repairs are done. Everybody seems happy. It seems happy that you're okay, that you're not dead. A lot of the
Good of they'd be fired.
a lot of the staff definitely want to hear about the adventure you went on. But if you are trying to make good time, then I guess tell them later. I guess.
Yeah, he would definitely go and tell them later.
Okay. Yeah, everybody seems to be doing good.
All right, so yeah, he would head back then, or head over.
Okay. All right. So then, at the safe house, Madcap and Levingham pull up in the wagon. It's pulled by horse, and I assume Madcap goes up to knock on the door.
Yeah.
All right. You hear. As the number of locks seem to be increasing.
Okay.
Justin?
Yeah.
Sorry, did Cobra give Gwen permission to follow along, or did she go with the others?
Yeah, he said just like follow at a distance, basically.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just so he Madcap was the first one to approach.
Mm-hmm. So like once you see him like walk up and everything like that, you guys start moving in. Ajax will come in a bit later.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're good. And eventually, and once all the locks are done, kind of you see the one eye peek out, and you can see her goggles are up on her forehead, just like, oh, okay, it is just you. Well, you're not dead. That's cool. And she kind of sees Levingham get off and is starting to scoot some things aside to make way for the coffin. She's like, "Who's your friend?"
Surprise, you have a roommate now.
Oh, great.
Okay, I think you two are going to get along.
Uh-huh. That remains to be seen.
We'll talk inside. Let him get that fucking coffin inside.
Yeah, hold on. And he does his incantation and telekinesis it inside.
See, he can do shit like that.
Okay, now I'm interested. So do that, and then they get in, and the coffin just kind of sets down in the middle of the living room. He kind of pulls his cloak off, and holds out his good hand. Goes, "Nice to meet you, young lady, Adolphus Levingham."
Yes.
I'm gonna roll to see if she even knows who that is. Okay, natural 19. She just goes, as she's shaking his hand, she's like, "Aren't you supposed to be dead?" Yes, the details of my death are greatly exaggerated.
Madcap kind of just like is like bigger, is like surprise.
Okay, so
Oh,
she just kind of holds. She's just holding her fingers to her temple and just like, okay, the keeper of the Tower of Brelindir is not dead. He's here, missing an arm, and his friend.
I didn't do that.
I would assume that you didn't, considering that you're traveling together, unless it's just a horrible misunderstanding.
Ajax will just nod.
All right. Mr. Madcap, I am not mad. I would appreciate having an assistant. And Levikham just goes, "Ha! Assistant." Anyways, I would love having an extra hand around here. Especially somebody as
Yeah, I see what you did there.
distinguished and experienced as him.
He knows Mage Hand. He can have two.
But what the fuck is going on? I very much want to know. I've been very, don't ask, don't tell. I think I need to know what's going on now. Because, I mean...
Okay, so, long story short, he was making residuum for those benefactor assholes. Had a change of heart, stopped making it. They were probably going to, kill him or something, so he faked his own death. He went into hiding, and we found him.
Okay. What about the arm?
That Kaze?
It was like that.
Oh, the weird one that doesn't talk?
Yeah. So she did that to him, so I did this to her, and I pulled out her head.
Oh my fucking god! He goes, "Don't worry, it's not decomposing yet." As he's starting to unpack some of his stuff.
So that's sorted. But we kind of compromised his hideout, so he needs a new one, and this is the best thing we had.
Okay. And she's just kind of eyeballing. She's starting to see some of his alchemy supplies and equipment. Which, Pigeon Man, you would actually have to stay for a little bit just to drop that stuff off because you have stuff in the bag.
I was going to actually ask if, just because I knew he had that, if I could at least just borrow the bag of holding just to unload it and give it back to him later.
Oh, okay.
If he didn't want to stay.
Well, up to him.
Was something being asked of me? I was getting.
Oh, it's I just remembered that you had some of Levingham's alchemy supplies in the bag of holding, so either you'd have to at least go in for a little bit just to drop that off, or you'd have to give that to somebody for them to unpack it.
Well, so am I there yet?
Yeah.
I would say you came in with the first group, and Ajax would have been the last one to show up.
So I mean, it's just if you wanted to come inside, unload the stuff and dip. That
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, it's and he's kind of setting up all the alchemy supplies out of the bag of holding. You can kind of see her eyes a bit wander and just be like, "Huh." It's like seeing somebody with really fancy tech and a really nice car.
Like the first person you knew with an iPhone.
Yeah, right.
Now the first person I saw with an iPhone, my first words were sheep.
The person I knew with an iPhone was a total douchebag.
That's kind of what happens with early adopters. Anyways, it's like, okay,
Look, I figure
cool.
it's a win-win. He's been alone this whole time. He gets to hang out with someone who's, you're a smart lady. So, you can talk about stuff. And he knows all the alchemy shit. He can teach you probably better than those douches at the academy, Win-win.
Levingham without turning around. He goes, he's right. Well, thanks. I'll assume that this is a great opportunity, and I will take it in stride.
You kind of used the lessons. That fucking potion you gave me sucks ass. It
Hey, don't let.
It blurred my vision for like a fucking hour.
Oh, okay. Well, not my fault if you couldn't stomach it. I didn't know what was going to happen. And good things have happened with that mixture before. Just depends on the person. But since you did mention potions and you insulted my craft, here, I'm going to show you what I did while you were gone. She goes upstairs and pulls out.
Polymorphs them.
No, she doesn't know that yet.
This
She's only up to
Damn,
third level.
That would have been fucking hilarious.
Disintegration. No. So she goes upstairs and comes back down with a couple of potions on a little like vial rack, kind of places them down. All right, so managed to actually make some stuff that's stable, and that residuum you gave me turned out very interesting with this little one. And she pulls.
Just when she mentions that I gave her residuum, is there a reaction on Adolphus's face?
Well, he's got his back turned, like kind of putting things up. You see him like kind of stop for a brief moment, and he just keeps going.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not surprised at this point. But anyway, so she pulls up a potion vial that is kind of got this it's like kind of a dull purple color, but you see these like little specks and flakes of green inside of it. And she kind of swishes it a little bit, and you can see when she swishes it, the green specks, like little bits of glitter, just glow, and then unglow when she stops swishing it. This I managed to make slightly modified recipe, but the result is the same. It's a potion of maximum power.
What?
So if any of you spellcastery types take this, if you cast a spell within a certain amount of time, you'll find it hurts a fuckload more.
I cast Fist.
I mean, your punches are magical.
Yeah.
That is true.
I think Potion of Maximum Power, though, I think specifies it has to be casted.
Yeah. It does have to
Hence
be
casting Fist. Actually,
Exactly.
he does cast Hex.
He does cast Hex.
Yeah, the only thing
Which
is
would be
for
interesting.
potions maximum power, it guarantees maximum damage on the initial cast of a spell.
Oh, so yeah. All right.
Yeah, so something that adds to an attack unless it like activates immediately, like a smite spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
But it goes up to 4th level, so
The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower within 1 minute after drinking the potion, I mean, when Hex is activated, is it Hex being activated or is it Hex being cast?
so I'm pretty.
That seems like it's really up to interpretation.
Yeah.
But still, using a
Kinda,
potion
yeah.
of maximum power because it's a one-use thing is still a waste of a fucking potion
Yeah.
on
Yes,
Hex.
it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then she pulls up another one. It's got kind of the same kind of crimson red liquid that you would assume from a health potion, and it puts it down. That's a greater healing potion. I managed to beef it up a little bit without making it, a pain in the ass to swallow. And then this one here, and this one is colored. It's kind of like, does it actually? It's like a translucent red liquid with tiny bubbles inside of it that have a faint, like little light glow to them. She goes, this I believe turned out to be an elixir of health. So, if any of you have weird physical debilitating effects, you can administer this on yourself. You'll find that they go away. So, it won't actually heal you, but it will remove any disease or debilitating effects you might currently be under.
None of them are going to make me go blind.
As far as I know.
I appreciate the work you're doing. I appreciate it very much.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm here for. It's why I'm still alive. All right. Well,
I will hand the potion of maximum power to Quen.
okay.
I don't know how many of these you'll be getting, so use it wisely.
Quen would examine it and nod knowingly.
Get yourself a clutch max level dissonant whispers.
I'm gonna get
Terrifying.
show my inventory. Hold on.
It's a standard thing. It's from Wild Mount.
What's it called again?
Potion of maximum power.
Oh, okay. There's a meme here. Leg, help me out.
What the fuck is this?
So
He's got astrocyte verse on.
Wait. Oh, you're not a guy, but where did it go? Fuck, I had one.
I was thinking more along the lines of
unlimited power.
yes.
What the fuck? What is that from? Why does that look familiar?
That's from Dr. Stone.
Oh, okay. I thought the art style looked familiar.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Ajax in his golden years.
That's Ajax casting intimidating.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
Yeah. All right. Well, and eventually Grella just kind of like goes, "Okay, can we now address the coffin in the room?"
Oh, that's
No, because it's my time to leave. Glad you're still alive.
Right. Nice to see what you look like under that mask.
Oh fuck! Right. Why did I speak?
It's fine. I'm on your side now.
This is. Just ask how long it took Madcap to see my face. Though.
oh, 2 days.
Took a week at least. Two maybe.
And when the pigeon took off the mask, Madcap went, "Oh, put it back on! Put it back on!"
Bald! My eyes! There's the SpongeBob reference. All right, so but yeah, so she's still pointing at the coffin.
Okay, well, there is a body in there. It's not dead.
As Levingham is taking some stuff upstairs, like you kind of see him right before he crests up the top of the stairs. He goes, "It's me, technically."
You can do shit like that.
Yeah, you know what? Better off I don't know. But now apparently, do you want this upstairs? He goes, "Preferably." Ah, shit.
Ajax goes and says, "All right, I'll get one end."
Okay.
The Duke can move with his mind. Just
Well, he's being cranky, so. All right. So, Ajax and Grella carefully get it upstairs and lay it up in the room that Levingham is taking for himself.
oh, and I'll kind of like nod, like, hey, Grella, kind of give her like a head nod to get her attention.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put 50 gold down.
Appreciate it. That's the best deal you're gonna get in this damn city.
Well, I already paid for what you just gave me. I'm just, this is just.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm being a shit. All right. Just.
Hey, you
Madcap
gotta be a
also
roommate.
pays her.
Oh, by the way, he will be casting some like magical hoodoo shit on this place turn into like magically delicious. You know, it's magical protection on the place, just so you know. So if you open the door and it's just suddenly dark, like cloudy and dark and shit, that's normal. You just go right through it.
Cool. Maybe don't do that in case people come knocking, because then that looks really fucking suspicious. But
That's a conversation for you and him.
yeah, no, definitely. There's going to be a lot of conversations we're going to have. So, both interesting and not. All right. Well, well, I guess I got to go help the old cripple get set up. So, don't tell him I said that.
Too late. I'm about to tell him right now.
But yeah, so she goes and starts helping Levingham get stuff set up as he inevitably encroaches on her space. And now, now we have a side sitcom story about these two. Just gonna have to start coming up with dumb little things that you might walk in on them doing.
Empty house.
Odd couple.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So those 2 gold bracelets did
2.5 casters.
1.5 technically, because she's an alchemist.
So those gold bracelets, did he actually give me the 25 gold for each?
If you wanted to pass them on to him, sure, he Ordok can do that for you.
If there's nothing better I'd be able to do with them, right?
Not particularly.
I'm gonna add 10 more gold to the inventory.
Okie doke. Let me go back and do that to Arco as well.
Case and kind of like, why do I have money?
Yeah. It's like, I'm in the money. And there we go.
Everybody loves Levingham.
Everybody. No, everybody
No.
hates Levingham.
Alchemical development.
Welcome back,
Oh
Cotter.
my God.
Welcome back, Levingham.
This,
Oh god. All right, so
Modern magics.
Actually, it is
That
2.5.
1300 show.
yeah,
yes, there you go.
It is 2.5 casters because there's 2 of Levingham technically.
oh, that's true.
Wait, yeah, that is true.
2 casters in a body. Oh boy. All right. So, as everybody is doing that and having wacky shenanigans, Pigeon Man, what are you doing?
We go into the Undercity, boys.
Okay. All right. Once again, the password is I hate snakes. You make your way to Hostel's place, I assume.
Well, actually, I'm gonna skip Hostel's place.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna go see your dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you go to the enchanter. That owed Hostel money. You knock on his door, and you see the little like slide. The eyes of the Earth Genasi man look through. He goes, okay, it's you. You can see he opens up. You can see his cheeks are a little flushed. Got kind of a smell of alcohol on him, just a little bit. He goes, honestly, I'm sorry I didn't send you a message or anything like that. That totally slipped my mind, but it's done. I think you'll like it.
I really hope I do. It does not bother me you didn't send me a message, because while I'm on an abandoned island that hasn't seen human civilization in hundreds of years, it doesn't really do me any good to know that my project is done 2 days before I'm home.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He kind of goes and picks it up and hands it to you. Looks pretty much the same, but when you look on it on the inside, you can see there are on the inside of the leather cap that kind of helps keep its shape. You can see number of arcane runes kind of stitched along the interior of it. The smell's still there, though.
I was actually gonna say it probably smells worse.
Ah,
No, let's say it smells worse.
Okay.
I like that. Well, it already smelled bad before, but
Yeah,
I feel like
sorry.
it's fine. I mean, like I really only wear it at night, so it's not a
Yeah.
problem. But it does on the inside. It smells like the end times.
Oh, that's one way to describe it. Yeah, adverse reaction to the enchantment process, but it works. I tested it out myself. It's pretty cool.
Oh well, then. Well, do I have to attune to it?
Yeah, you are gonna need some time with it, and then it'll work for you.
So, well, did I owe you anything after this? I forgot.
I don't think so. I think you negotiated to a decent price and you paid up
Oh,
front.
yeah, right. I paid all up. Well, if I don't owe you anything, is there, I don't know. Do you sell things just like regularly? Kind of like Hostel has like his stand.
Sometimes I don't have a whole lot on me right now, though. It's just you know stuff for me and the projects people come to me for.
Well, if I find that I need another thing done, which may be soon, I will certainly come to you.
Yeah. Well, cool.
Especially because, I'll say this: Hostel, even though you owed him money, he does not give you enough credit because there's not a lot of people I can pay to do a job faster.
That's fair. But yeah, if you do come next time, please don't involve him.
Yeah, I like him, but I'll make sure to do that.
Yeah.
I asked him if there was anybody. I think
No,
you know.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
It's
he's
fine.
just like he's the person I asked, and it was urgent, so he took me with him.
Yeah.
And also because don't tell him this, but he owed me a favor, so
Now, see, kid, that right there, that shows you that shows just how much he respects you. Hostile never owes people favors.
really,
Yeah, that means he likes you.
that doesn't necessarily surprise me, but he's always quick on himself.
Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta go finish off this bottle. You have a good day.
You too. I'm not gonna ask why you're doing it in the morning. If anything, probably helps your process.
You could say that.
All right, I'm gonna throw on the mask and I'm gonna leave.
All right.
Actually, well, I'm gonna go see Hostel. Actually, but
Okay. And you make your way back over to Hostel's little setup. Go in through the bead curtain. You don't see him initially at the table where he usually sits, but you do see which one's the Cobra?
Spencer.
Yeah, you do see Spit and Spencer kind of coiled up on the table, and it just kind of rises up and unfolds its hood and looks at you.
Well, fuck's Hostel.
It kind of hiss. It doesn't hiss, but it like flicks its tongue and makes like kind of a noise, and you see him kind of uncoil and work his way down the table and goes into the back area.
Okay.
And then you hear, oh, well, why didn't you just say that? Okay, yeah, I'm coming. And he comes in. He goes, you're not dead. Look at that.
I'm really surprised, honestly.
Tell me all about it.
Well, you know how they said no one lives on that island?
Yeah. Let me guess.
Yeah,
People live on the island.
That was a fucking lie. Yeah, there weren't people. Well, I mean, they're people, I guess, depending on who you ask. Hobgoblins.
Oh, jeez. Those guys? Man.
Yeah, luckily didn't have to kill any of them. Did have to
Really?
fight them.
Ah, I see. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, we had to go in this tomb. You've seen the map. And apparently they have a bunch of heroes buried there or something, and it's important, so, like... And there was some fucking undead invasion and shit. They couldn't deal with it. So, to prove that we would be able to outbeat the hobgoblins, we had to beat them in trial by combat. And it wasn't that hard. They kind of suck.
Well, you and those friends of yours are real shit kickers, I'll tell you what. So,
This is true.
you just here making conversation, or do we have business to do?
Well, I was just wondering if you've had any... I've been gone for a bit. Do you have anything interesting coming?
Maybe. Let me look at something.
And I do, like, out of character, I have something for him, but, I want to, make bullshit first.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, I'm looking at something. You know what? You might get a kick out of this. Don't know if you want it or not, but somebody came in with this on trade. He goes back. He goes into the back and he pulls out. He comes back with a rather like old-looking tan like bag. Probably about. I want to say. Let's see. Let me look at. Yeah, it's pretty ordinary looking. It's made of like a tan cloth. But when he holds it up, and he kind of like shakes it around. It looks empty. For the most part. And it's about, say, I don't know, if you ballooned it up, it could probably hold a grapefruit inside of it.
Hey, Hostile, I know when I'm in the whole thief getup, I smell like a fucking garbage can, but I don't think I look like it.
Well, that's not what this is about, though. I know it looks like something that came out of the garbage. Believe me, that's what I thought first. But no, this is called a bag of tricks. So he goes and opens it, and you can see there's actually like little. At first, you think they're like bits of lint, but they're like little fuzz balls. They're kind of like they almost look like tribbles from Star Trek, but they're really small, like probably a little bit bigger than your average marble.
Okay.
Yeah. So apparently, if you take one of these fuzz balls out and you throw it somewhere, after speaking a magic word, it turns into an animal.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can I control the animal?
I believe you can. It is friendly to you.
Interesting.
But you don't get to control what animal comes out. You could get something useless like a rat, or you could get like a bear or something.
Do they run out?
I'm checking.
I don't know. Honestly, unless he's used one before, I don't think he'd know.
Well, if he identifies it, he knows the entire.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Properties.
Yeah.
It could. So, from what I understand, it makes these little fuzz balls, on its own, and you can only use a certain amount of them per day.
Interesting. Okay. That seems, in my kit, useless, but I feel like there's a few people in the city that you could probably peddle it off to. Hell, you could probably even sell it to the Moon Elf.
Not likely.
She's got some tricks up her sleeve. She's crafty.
I mean, come on, don't you want a pet monkey on demand?
If I wanted a pet monkey, I would buy a monkey from people that live on the surface.
But it's a magic monkey.
Magic or not, it's a monkey. And I don't have time for a monkey hostile.
That's fair.
I already deal with a person that is about as dumb as a monkey, but 3 times as large. And worships a giant fucking chromatic dragon.
Metallic, not chromatic.
I was gonna say, ow.
It's like, oh, if you're talking about that paladin friend, I think you probably just insulted him there. That's you got the color wrong. That's the wrong dragon god, my friend.
Wait, is Tiamat the chromatic one?
Yeah, that bitch.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm glad he's not in front of me right now.
Yeah, wouldn't you look the fool? Hey, if you don't want it, that's fine. I'll sell it to somebody who wants it.
Yes, I mean, somebody will want that. I was looking more for weapons, but...
Keep it on the down low, but they might also get a tiger out of this thing. Wouldn't that be a fucking surprise?
Yeah. Anyway, weapons?
Hold on. He's gonna go check. I'm gonna have weapons. Let's filter.
Oh, the weapons grab bag.
I'm just looking at like the stuff on the list here. Just gonna see if there is anything in there to roll for. I mean, not a whole. Hold on. Yeah, no weapons, unfortunately. Seems those are a bit on the down low right now.
Yeah, it seems like people aren't really trading them right now. Crime isn't up, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, but then again, crime's going down thanks to you and your friends.
We also left the city for a little while.
Well,
yeah, we left for a bit, and
people have been busy since you're gone. You want a freebie? It's gonna be news soon, anyways. But I think you might want to hear first.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Well,
I don't even really need a freebie because I do have something you will like.
Fair. We'll call it payment in advance. So, while you guys have been gone, there's been some shakeups in the guard. The Yellow Sashes, a lot of them. Well, they're out on corruption charges, including their captain. The lieutenant's taken over, and he's done a pretty good job whipping the rest of them into shape. And I have it on fairly good authority that they've apprehended the Don.
Really?
Yeah. You might be hearing the town criers talk about it in the next day or so. That's at least what I've heard. I won't know until they actually do.
Well, that's very interesting. Because there's another person, another very interesting figure that's fallen recently, that you're probably going to be surprised that I know about, considering I've been gone.
He leans in and then like kind of rests his head on his interlocked fingers. Go on.
I'm gonna reach into the bag, and I'm gonna
Okay.
pull out the wakizashi and put it on the table.
Ooh, now that is exotic.
You know whose that is?
Let me guess. It's one of the Don's benefactor people.
Yeah, the half elf or elf. I forgot.
Half elf. Half elf.
Yeah, the half elf, Kaze, the silent one.
Ah, yeah, I've heard about her. Bit
That's
the
hers.
dust. Nice.
You know who did it?
You?
You're goddamn right.
I would say make a deception check, but he has no recourse not to believe you. Huh. Look at you, moving up in the world. Gone from thieving to murdering.
I've been murdering for a bit.
Yeah, but that's high profile. That's worth celebrating.
I don't know if I want to keep it or if I want to give it off to somebody. But I guess information for information.
Yeah. But if you do want to sell it off,
What will you
Yeah.
give me for it?
well, I don't know. I might just keep it for myself. It is cool looking.
You know, I'm looking for something. Give me a second. You know, I would probably give it to you because I can't really use it. Like, I mean, I reasonably could, but it's just the curve and the way of use. I mean, it's kind of impractical, really. You know how often you'd have to resharpen this thing when you're fighting people with armor and stuff? There's a reason why she's stuck to the shadows.
Fair enough. Huh. Well, if you don't want it, he kind of very slowly starts reaching his hand towards the handle.
Take it. But I will say, what I traded you for what you told me, I traded you the information. You're gonna have to give me something for the sword.
Fine. How's 50 gold sound?
Uh, 50 gold and try and track something down for me. Not a person or anything. I can do that myself now. Very easily, too.
What do you want tracked down?
Try and track me down a frost weapon.
Something that does makes the enemy a little chilly.
Exactly. Justin, I'll DM you what I want later.
Okay. I'll keep an ear hole. I'll let you, and you'll be the first to know if I come across anything.
Good. Alright. And I'll add the gold to my inventory.
Alright. I'm gonna go add a sheathed wakizashi to Hostel's Hero Forge model.
Okay.
I'll do that after the session. All right.
That's really all I have for now.
Well, nice to have the terror that flaps in the night back in town.
Of course. I think at least when I'm done dealing with everything, I think my wings of liberty will be fully spread.
All right. Well, I gotta go finish a thing back there. Secret project.
Well, I wish you good luck on your secret project.
Yeah, me too.
I would hope you're wishing yourself luck.
It's not going so good. But
That sucks.
yeah.
Either way, have a great evening
Yeah.
and day.
Yep. You too. All right, and then with that, close. And then from there, do you just go home?
I'm probably gonna go back to the safe house
Okay.
unless Madcap left.
I would say for the people at the safe house, is there anything else you guys want to do there?
There's nothing really at the safe house. I mean, I definitely. I mean, I would have liked to have made some kind of arrangement with the pigeon before he left because we all need to have a group meeting at this point.
Okay. I would say if you retroactively, if you want to do that, I would say it's not out of the realm of possibility. Do you want to do it at the safe house or somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean that'd be fine.
Okay. So we'll say probably about an hour goes by, then the pigeon man returns. During this time, Levingham um, has begun doing the private sanctum. He's going to start casting that daily here. So to cover the entire safe house. Then eventually Pigeon Man returns. And the party is free to discuss what they need to discuss. Arco can be filled in later.
So we need to talk about what we're going to do going forward.
All I know is that we're on the right path and that we need to continue moving and bringing down these pillars. Have we ever referred to the whatever they're called as pillars before?
No, just benefactors.
Okay, so yeah, he would still go and say the term, whether or not people follow along with what he said is kind of oblivious to him. Like he forgets that you guys aren't privy to those little conversations, so he's just kind of refers to them as the pillars.
Context clues, we can figure out what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he would simply go and say that. Yeah, you're saying that in context. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
First thing I want to do, I want to find that bastard Fat Tusk.
Well, do I have news for you?
Do you?
I do. He got locked up. At least according to Hostel.
Finally caught him.
There's which sashes are going through shit, Justin? Orange or
The yellow.
And that's the North District, right?
Yeah, that's the north side district.
And apparently, while we were gone, a bunch of yellow sashes were arrested for corruption charges.
About right for them.
Including the captain you did here.
Yeah, including the captain.
Well, I still want to talk to that bastard. I think I might have to go pay Caravella a visit. See if she'll tell me where he is. maybe have a private audience. But do we know what other information we have to go on at the moment?
Not that I know of.
No, I don't think it's that anymore.
It is good the streets are safer with that animal locked up safely.
But I'd like to get a chance to talk to him before some people decide that he would be they'd be better off with him dead than the possibility of him talking.
We could talk to him like we talked to Kaze.
That might be difficult.
Come, Madcap, you have friends in the guard. Surely you can help us make this happen.
I mean, I don't think I can get an entire group of us in there and the wizard.
Does the wizard need to go in?
I'm sure the wizard would have a
Depends
way
on
to...
which wizard you're talking about.
Fair.
Or do we need Levingham to meet Fat Tusk?
Well, you said like cause. Oh, you didn't mean telepathically.
What?
You said talk to him like we talked to Kaz.
Oh, no, I meant rough him up.
Oh, I mean, obviously I'm going to kick the shit out of him. I can see. It depends on where he's locked up and what possibly Caravella can do for us.
I'm more concerned, not necessarily where or when he was locked up, or what he's being locked up on. I'm more concerned about, well, now who's in charge of his gang? Because it could be someone worse.
I mean, it always could be. Or they're just in chaos at the moment. Do I know, did he have any, lieutenants? Justin?
He just flushed his toilet, so he's coming up.
Yeah, sorry about that. So, lieutenants-wise, I mean, yeah, the Don did have a lot of lieutenants, but based on what you knew about his operations, it seems like he kind of kept a lot of them at arm's length. Kind of, they know what they need to know and they do what they need to do, kind of thing. He was very much in control of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Are we familiar with any of his lieutenants?
They've never come up, but they generally, especially with a lot of the intel that's been fed through with Vermilion, it seems like the Don generally always made sure he was holding all the cards. So a lot of the lieutenants are mostly for, directing people, as it were, like to make sure that these guys go here, these jobs are getting done, that sort of thing. They didn't really work very closely with the Don.
Okay.
They would get, direction from him, but they wouldn't sit in on meetings or anything like that. The Don was very much like a hierarch rather than, you know, a manager with his assistant managers. You know what I mean?
Right.
Noting that there's probably a huge power struggle going on in the Johns right now. And the best way, I think, to see that no one gets to the top of that struggle is to eliminate all of them.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that idea either.
If we simply want to talk to the Dawn first, though, I understand that.
Oh, we definitely need to talk to the Dawn. As I said, perfectly before someone realizes it's better out that he's dead.
Well,
You're
do you
thinking
think
the elf
Lucia
lady?
can get us in and get us a conversation with him?
Well, it'll depend on who apprehended him, and I'll go have a talk with her once we're done here.
Alright. Is there anything else that needs to be mentioned here?
Where will we meet once I've had my conversation?
We could always meet back here.
Good. We can make this a meeting place, but I do want to minimize our activity here, just to best keep the more permanent residents incognito.
Makes sense.
Good point. There's, if we would like to set up a permanent spot, can't do where I live, but there are other vacant places where I live. One of us could purchase something in our name. I could provide the gold, or we could split it. We could just have an empty garage where we meet. Or an empty warehouse.
What if we just met at a random street corner?
We could do this too.
It would also behoove us to find a way to keep in touch when we're apart, to organize meetings or something like that.
One benefit of doing like modern fantasy stuff, cell phones.
Well,
It's cheating.
Ajax, if you don't mind, since I guess you're kind of permanently with us for the time being, as it seems this goes a lot deeper than we thought. If you would not mind, we could set up something to deliver incognito letters in the tavern, in the gold.
Easily enough. I think I've got 4 other people that do it already. So
Wonderful.
yeah, we can do that.
There could be for downtime. What we could do is we could set up a box where we drop letters, and I could play at your tavern with your other bards, and at night or in the morning, whenever it's least busy, I could sneak out and deliver those letters, since I'm the fastest.
Easily enough. In fact, let's see.
Is there Justin? Is there a messenger god in the Dawn War pantheon?
Let me look at the Wildmount guide. Give me 1 second. Let's see.
There's Avandra, who's a trickery dumbing god.
Not in the prime deities of the pantheon I use. There isn't really like a messenger god.
I mean,
I
she's
guess-
not a messenger god, but she delights in freedom, travel, trade, and adventure. And the front.
Yeah. The problem is she doesn't exist in my current pantheon. I'd say probably the closest thing to that could potentially be like Ioun being a domain of knowledge, messages, information, knowledge, that sort of thing. That'd probably be the closest to that.
Okay, never mind. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
But yeah, if we'd like to get something set up like that, I could easily connect all of us.
Oh yeah, we could work something out. What's her name at the bar there? She could probably go and take the messages. I mean, she's constantly going and getting stuff in and out for orders and whatnot. She's kind of our well, that's where all the merchants end up going and stopping first, so to speak. So whenever we get deliveries, so she could go and handle all that, not a problem. That, or you could leave it with Sarah. She's constantly going and taking orders and sending things out for purchase as well. So,
Is she aware of my identity? I forgot or not.
I don't believe any of them are aware of who you are. On one
Right,
side or the other of the mask.
Aware that the Pigeon Man is not a anthropomorphic pigeon person.
I am fairly sure that they are all aware that you're not a walking pigeon.
People still believe that.
People still believe a lot of things, but you know, like they're safe beneath or in the city, or that there's nothing underneath the world that's threatening to go and come out and chew on everything.
Right.
Oh, to be ignorant of life's true
yes.
horrors.
Is the truth,
Ignorance is bliss.
Yes, it is.
Is that all?
So far as I'm aware, yeah.
I mean, with our meeting.
I suppose so. I guess I'll go try and find Caravella. And okay, honestly, guys, I was kind of zoned out looking at stuff. What did we decide for how to get a hold of each other?
So the goal talk to either we'll decide one of the two women, and then she'll bring it to
like
Yanine
Yanine or Sarah could go and take care of it.
Bring it to Yanine or Sarah. They'll put it somewhere for me to grab, and I can connect all of us. So like I'll run messages between people.
Okay. So I mean, how would you find Madcap?
Good question. Madcap, where do you live?
You could probably go and have a drop site, though.
That's true.
You know, I mean, you're a tailor. We could go and just drop it off at a supply store for you or something.
I could also drop it by the safe house, but if you want to reduce traffic there, that's not a very good idea.
Yeah. There's an alley somewhere, so you could always go and find like put like a drop box or something like that in there that you could go and just kind of tuck it in or something like that.
Covered box on a roof somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you live in a house or an apartment?
Yes.
This is an actual important question, because if you live in an apartment, you could tell me your complex, put it up on the top of your complex, and I could drop it there, and then I don't need to know exactly where you live.
Yeah,
Or
so
he could
Matt-
tell you his neighbor's house, and then you can put it over there.
I do have an apartment. Madcap will give him the address of his original apartment.
Okay.
Look,
So that one there.
Don't go inside. It's trapped. But yeah, you can just leave it on the roof or something.
good to know. If I ever leave anything, well, make sure you put something up there, but so I can put things in there.
Yeah.
And then I know where to reach Arco, the temple, and then I know where Quen lives. So, yeah, and then because I literally get all the messages, you reach me at the goal. Or you can talk to me telepathically, I don't care.
I can do that.
Plus, if it's really, really urgent, you all know where I live.
You do. Alright, I guess we split.
Yep. Ajax will head back, and we'll go and share a non-descriptive version of the events.
Okay. Just like, yeah, this happened and this happened.
Yeah, like he won't go and give like he'll describe the events, but he won't necessarily go into detail about like necessarily what they were fighting or anything like that, or where they might have been or what have you. Yeah, we got on a ship. We went to an island. I don't know what the fuck the island was called. It was just an island, as far as I know. But yeah, I mean, he'd go and share the adventure, but leave out the detail, so to speak.
Yeah. Much of the younger staff definitely are hanging on your every word, despite the lack of detail. They're just kind of filling in the blanks themselves. But yeah, they all seem to enjoy the story.
I get the impression that like Yanine is, after work goes out in the back and just starts going and playing with sticks and whatnot, reenacting.
Playing pretend adventure, yeah.
She goes out and finds her little fangirl friends, and they reenact the whole situation.
Yeah, probably.
Oh god.
Yeah,
fuck.
Probably. So, all right. I imagine Madcap, you're gonna look for Lucia then, right?
First thing I'm gonna do is I do want to stop by my OG apartment. I want to look and see if any tracks have been triggered and anyone's been in there.
Okay.
Just on the off chance someone has been able to correctly identify Osric.
Okay. So far, everything seems to be as you left it, just significantly dustier.
Okay. I will take a small but well-made box or something that I have from my apartment and just put it on the roof.
Okay. Just kind of find like a little spot to anchor it in. All right. If anybody goes on top of the roof to reshingle, they're going to be very fucking confused.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I can just tell him to just like slide a note over the door or something. Honestly.
You could do that, but I think the roofs are more your style.
All right. After that, so what time of day is it?
By now, it's probably early afternoon.
Okay. I want to stop by the magic shop.
Okay. Let me pull up that. All right, so to augury and alchemy. All right. What sort of things are you looking for from her?
I would like to ask her if she knows of a way, or if she has the items, that'd be fantastic. Or knows of a way to keep people in permanent telepathic connection with each other, a la like the Vox Machina's earrings. Not necessarily that, but something of the sort. Just because Madcap, it doesn't not trust this system. He'll go along with it, but at the moment he's not keen on it.
Mm-hmm.
So just if something's like that's possible, and how much it might cost, and how long it might take.
Okay, so it's funny you asked that because I, a long time ago, for my other group, had actually made the earrings of communication, the Vox Machina set, and nobody ever bought them. They had the money for it, and they never bought it. I'm just trying to find out what the price was I put on those. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Items. I think it's under Wondrous. Or no, it might be jewelry because they are technically. Yeah, there we go. Earrings of communication. Yeah, so specifically what they do, what I had written down, creatures who wear one of these earrings can communicate with one another by pinching the earring with a free hand. You do not have to pinch the earring to hear another creature talk, but you must be within 500 feet of each other for the enchantment to work. I think I put these down at about like 1,200 for the price.
For like a set.
Yeah, for a full set. That's for a set of 8. If you wanted a set for everybody, so like 5 or 6.
You need both earrings?
No, it's a single earring that goes on.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
No, it's like a. So if you wanted to go down in number, we could probably get it closer to like 900 or something for everybody.
500 feet is not terribly far.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're in the general area of where somebody is, of where you expect somebody to be in this city, that is a pretty decent range. I mean, you could also increase the range, but that would cost more money too.
Oh yeah, I'd ask what the possibilities are.
Well, if we want them to not require attunement, a shorter range is better. Less specific pieces um, would also reduce the price and the complications of it. But if we're talking a large enough range, maybe perhaps 1,000 feet or so, similar range to locate object or locate person spell, I could probably make it work without attunement, but doing so would be costly.
Okay.
Let's see. If you're looking for specifically 5.
Yeah.
Let's see, specifically 5. Check. For a range of 1,000 feet. Probably 1,800. Just because you're doubling the range, but you are reducing the amount that you would be making. So
That's all right. So let me just do quick math. So it's 360 apiece.
yeah,
That's
they're just gonna
Almost what we just made.
probably doable. Now, residual, is that like, is it legal? Is it illegal? Are there even laws regarding it? Is it a known substance?
Within the magical community, yeah, it is a known substance, and no, there isn't a lot of laws about it. It's just you know, the number of people who would be in the know about the existence of such a thing is very small. So like even people on the council probably wouldn't know what it is or even really understand what it is for the most part. And the only people who would have any potential regulations about it would be in Draconia because mages make the rules over there.
I'd ask her, what, are you familiar with a certain glowing green crystal?
To be a bit more specific, there's a lot of crystals that are green and glow.
Residual.
Ah. Huh. Natural 20. Yes, I am rather familiar with it. I do not know how to make any of it, but I have come across it a couple of times.
If some of its perchance was to make its way here, would that lower the price?
See, unfortunately, I don't really know how best to apply it in an enchanting sense. I don't get to work with it very often. The most I would know how to do is use it as um, either a focus for a ritual or to supplant my own spellcasting capabilities. There might be some application for it in enchanting, but that's not my area. Well, it technically is my area of expertise. I just don't have the opportunity to work with such a thing very often. It would be interesting to experiment with.
It's worth the question.
But if some were to make its way here, I would be grateful. And if I do bear fruit on such experiments, then perhaps there may be some way to negotiate on prices a bit more easily.
We do have a master of residuum who might be able to provide some written pointers and notes.
If he's even willing to give up that secret.
Yeah,
Well, that's true, but I mean, it's a possibility. We could talk to him and figure out what he thinks.
the fewer people that are aware that he is alive, the better.
Yeah, but we also found his grimoire. There's no saying what we didn't go a whole lot of it.
So
Maybe that was a lone sheet of paper that we found in some dungeon. Who knows?
So I forget which is the okay. So the good way of making residual is pulling it off of magic items.
That's the
And-
current. No, that's the way. So that's the way that is known within, Draconia and other certain circles where that information has been disseminated. It's long and rather inefficient with the amounts that you tend to get. The way that Levingham has learned is by using naturally occurring material that is infused with magic that typically occur where ley lines cross.
Oh, because I thought he was doing it by pulling the magic items because there was all the magic items being delivered.
That's how he was doing it initially.
Ah,
Yeah, that's how he was doing it initially, but he was getting effectively diminishing returns in a way. Like it's like it's like a 10-to-1 ratio kind of thing. And he wasn't really satisfied with that and wasn't really able to keep up with the demands of the benefactors, so he started to research alternate ways. And through acquisition of said magical materials, he found that the returns were significantly greater. There is an additional layer of processing that goes in on all of that, but the basic gist is if the material is, I guess, more pure and less refined, it is easier. You get better quantities.
okay.
Yeah, that is the long and short of it.
Well, Madcap will keep that in mind, the prices and all that, and then he'll go look for Lucia.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check because it is kind of the middle of the day. Okay. Let's see. I'm just trying to think of where she would be right now.
in a meeting.
Let's see. She would you knowing kind of the main places she typically is. You try the plaza at first, um, and you don't really see her.
Well, I'm also looking if I see Sudash. I would look for
I was gonna say with that roll, you would find Sudash instead. So you do see him kind of, answering a couple of questions. Somebody's asking for directions. It looks like, and he just kind of pointing him off. Just being a good guard.
I see him like kind of on his own a little bit. I'd approach him.
Yeah, once that person leaves, he kind of walks back off to where he was going to stand. And he seems to be by himself at the moment.
Excuse me, Sergeant. It was Sudash, right?
He looks and goes, "Ah, yes." He looks around. It is.
I'm not sure if you recall. I was once in the guards a few years ago.
Yeah, I think you looked a bit familiar. Yeah.
I don't mean to bother. I was just looking. It's been a while. I just thought I'd like to try and catch up with the captain. Any idea where she might be?
Right now, I think. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to find her until tomorrow, probably. If not, really later tonight. There is a captain's meeting at the Acropolis at the moment. Since, well, he kind of leans down, goes, "Don't tell anybody I told you this, but they got Fat Tusk, the yellow sashes.
The yellow sashes got him.
Yeah, they.
You were working for him.
That's what I heard. But some intel came in, found out who's on the Don's payroll. Got a lot of them locked up, their captain included. His lieutenant has, well, I always liked him. He knew what the job was about, so he's really taken charge. So I think part of this meeting is going to be inducting him as temporary, officially as the temporary captain, as well as whatever other things need to be discussed about Lucia's corruption investigation that she's opened.
I imagine she's quite busy.
Yeah, she is very busy. But if you are looking to catch up with her, maybe later tonight at the barracks in her office, or sometime tomorrow. I think she's scheduled to be on rounds in the plaza tomorrow.
No, do the yellows still have Fat Tusk?
See, I don't know. They're really trying to keep that close to the chest. I don't blame them. Wouldn't want anybody trying to break him out. So, if they are keeping him at his one of the jails there, he's probably on constant guard.
Any word on what's happening with the John that have Fat Tusk to lead?
From what I can tell, it's absolute fucking chaos. A lot of them are up and leaving. A lot of places that used to be big hangouts for them, totally abandoned. Seems like there might be some infighting too, but yeah, see, the problem is a lot of that's not in my districts, so it's usually Heights, which is double checking to make sure I get the color right. I think the Heights are red sashes. Let me double check. The Heights. No, they're violet. That's right. And the violet sashes are Heights. That's where the Don has a lot of his businesses. The ones that are presumably upper class. But then over in North Side, that's where a lot of their distribution and other things like that. If the problem is, a lot of it only passes through the plaza, doesn't really operate here.
Of course. Well, I've taken up too much of your time, Sergeant. I appreciate your help very much.
Absolutely. He kind of goes back and stands back at attention.
I think I already bought some like really nice fabric. I just haven't had. So I'm just gonna spend the rest of the time like at my new apartment, just like working on clothes and stuff.
Okay. I'll say with the time that you have, you're able, whatever project it is that you're working on, you make some excellent progress on.
Yeah, and then when it gets about to sundown, I'm gonna go and try and sneak into Carabella's office at the barrack.
Okay. I will say that is easily enough. It's easy enough. You've done it hundreds of times at this point.
Especially now that I can just pure out full on levitate.
Yeah, right. You just it's like, so you realize this is the 20th floor. Yeah. So, you go up and kind of case out the window just to make sure that you know that she's there, and then after waiting for maybe about, we'll say, an hour later into the night, you do see she comes in, and you can see that she's in her full uniform, not like the armor or anything like that.
Dress uniform.
Yeah, dress uniform. She looks. At the distance that you're at, I don't think you would really be able to read her face, even with the goggles.
I just kind of like lightly tap on the window.
She kind of just shoots up into attention and then sees you. And she motions you to come in.
I'll open the window, just like literally like float in and sit down.
Oh, look who has new tricks.
Like give the boots a little click, be like, yeah, just found him along the way.
Right. Well, nice to have you back in town. You heard any interesting news?
I've heard a little bit, and I guarantee you mine's more interesting, but we'll start with yours.
Well, as you know, I opened up that corruption investigation. We were able to get a lot of the... She basically recounts the whole thing, with like getting the yellow sashes, and Fat Tusk is now in custody. So that's been my week.
Well, I'm hoping you got my little note I left.
Remind me again what
He just
what
he left a really vague note, saying like, "Hey, I'm going out of town. The thing you gave me worked out really well. You know, I'll see you when I get back."
Okay. Yeah. She goes, well, I did get your note. I'm glad there was some information that could be gleaned from it.
Turns out our feathered and furred friend made friends with the keeper of the lighthouse. And,
Really?
Yes, that keeper was the one supplying this residuum to the Don's benefactor.
I would say I'm surprised, but Levingham doing dirty dealings on the side really doesn't surprise me.
He had a change of heart, and when they were coming for him, he faked his death.
You're shitting me.
Oh,
Please
no.
tell me you're joking.
Oh no, and we found him.
Well, that raises a lot of questions.
Yeah.
I read the autopsy.
Oh, he left behind a body. Certainly. He can just make more, apparently.
She kind of thinks for a second, just goes, fucking wizards.
Yeah, so, anyways, he's back in town.
Oh, God.
I'm just giving you up. You know the little place he gave me?
You didn't.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of the only option.
Well, at least nobody within the guard will think to look there for any reason.
He's going to keep it magically worded, so pretty much no one will ever know anything goes on in that place.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. He's going to try and help us. I said he had a change of heart, knowing what those benefactors were up to. Which is, have you heard of a Tarask?
I rolled with disadvantage and I got a 1. So she's like, "No, what is that?"
Well, I didn't know of it either. Apparently, it's an ungodly, unstoppable creature of absolute destruction.
Great.
And yeah, it's under the city.
Super.
And these benefactors are trying to control it. At the moment, it's still slumbering, otherwise this place would be leveled.
Her expression is just completely blank. Like she's completely blue screened at this point. Just taking all of this in.
So, that's been my week.
Well, I could certainly say you had a more interesting time.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, okay, I'm not gonna pull out Kaze's head. I'm gonna pull out one of her kunai
Okay.
that I have. I probably shouldn't just bust that out.
Yeah.
That half elf ninja bitch. She's no longer in the picture.
Vermilion mentioned something about her. Well, that's good. That's one down.
Yes. I need to find the other. And here's the tricky part. I need to talk to Fat Tusk.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Thank you, Jake. Thanks for the sound effect.
Anytime.
So she goes, well, he was being held in one of the North Side jails, but as per the meeting I just got out of, he's being moved to the Acropolis cellars.
I need to, before that happens, I need to talk to him.
It's already been done. He was moved.
Oh yeah, baby, let's go.
He was moved not but a few hours ago. It was probably happening while we were talking. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were back in town.
I just got back earlier this afternoon. How do I get in there?
Well, you know the main entrance through the Acropolis, but it's guarded at all times. I don't know. I don't know if there are other ways in, if there are secret tunnels or something like that. It would be something that I think would be beneficial for someone in my position to know, but apparently not. And I don't know how much help I can be in digging something like that up.
Have I told her that Tarkov is one of the benefactors yet?
I think you have told her that you have suspicions he might be involved. That was a while ago.
All right. So I said, look, it's not good that he's there. Tarkov he's in on it. I don't know what his motives are, but he's one of these benefactors to the Dawn.
She just kind of like goes and exhales deeply and like just kind of puts her face in her hands and just kind of pulls the skin down. Just
If the Dawn gets whacked in there, I don't care, but I need to know what you know before that happens.
I don't know. I legitimately don't know if there are other ways in. But it's on a plateau. I mean, there might be something. But most of the entrances, if there were going to be any, they'd either be hidden within the Acropolis, within the walls of the Acropolis, or there's something older that has been covered up by the Shade Burrow. And you know what that place is like right now.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna have to try tonight. I have no choice.
Well, if you're worried about Tarkov, you should know he's out of town too.
Oh, that's
He's gone back to Gelt for a little bit to work on his project. He got funding approved, and now he's going there to get things set up and ready to go, and then he'll be back in a few days.
project.
So it'll take a few days to travel there. He's going to spend a few days. I'd say at least a week. So if you're worried about him specifically, then you don't have to worry about him. But you then have, but then that's not to consider who else might have access to such a place.
What project is this?
He got it was funding for, from what I understand, expanding the underground portion of the town of Gelt. It's a large dwarven population there, and they prefer being underground, so much of the city has moved under, and a lot of the old tunnels need some refitting, as well as some other expansions need to be done for the space that they need. And with all the architecture that was going to go into that, it was going to be a joint project between a few other guilds. I believe the Carpentry and Masonry Coalition. Let me double check and make sure I'm getting that title right. Yeah, the Carpentry and Masonry Coalition. I mean, you need sturdy stonework and that sort of thing. Get the carpenters and masons out there. So that's what the project is.
Is there anyone I could talk to that might have a way in there into the Acropolis?
She's thinking. It would depend on who has feelings. If Tarkov is the one on the council that's dirty, then somebody who's connected to him.
We've had dealings, a meeting with Thornton.
Thornton, that could be possible. He's been a counselor for 10 years. He might know the ins and outs better if he's paid that much attention. There's also, it's a long shot. I know as part of this project, Tarkov has had a lot of meetings with Councillor Ravencrown. I mean, you have to get funding for something. Merchants, the Merchants Guild, I think.
Was Madcap aware that she was in the brothel?
Oh,
I don't know if Quen had told the group or.
Gwen and
I don't know. I could have told you too, because I mean, I held her lover up with a fucking crowbar.
Yeah, Gwen, Pigeon, and Tonka were in group.
I'll assume that he. Yeah, I sewed up her coat. I remade her design.
Yeah, you know she was there. Her coat had her name in it.
Yeah, So I just remember that. So he does. I'm like, hell, we had a less amenable dealing with her, but not our persona. Well, as our personas.
Well, she is a newer counselor, but she's confided, from what I can tell, she's confided a lot in Tarkov. I think she respects his intuition and overall experience. I mean, it's a bit weird, but he is also almost twice her age, so maybe she sees something in his overall experience. I would hate to think that she's in on it. She seems like a decent enough person. A bit rough around the edges.
Yeah, she won't be happy to see us, but
Well, at least those are the important people I can think of, but off the top of my head, I don't really know if there's any, you know, air quotes, little people that might know anything.
so when Madcap went for the meeting with Thornton and the rest with the rest of the group, is that the only time he's been in the Acropolis?
That would have been the only time in recent memory. Back when you were a guard, you would occasionally go there, you know, for some of the more high-profile investigations that you were a part of.
Would Madcap know what cellars are?
Yeah, you do know where one of the main entrances to the cellars are within the Acropolis complex. It's not like you know, off the main, you know, off one of the main hallways. It's, you know, down and it's connected to one of the cellars. So it's very much out of the way, but that's also by design.
Alright, well, I guess I've got a few options. I'll have to confer with the group.
Certainly have your work cut out for you.
Yeah, this is something I didn't expect.
Yeah, well, things went quickly, and with all the work that you did, you know, against the Dawn, you left him quite vulnerable.
Yeah, I was coming for it. The moment I touched ground, you guys hadn't gotten him, I was gonna.
I don't doubt it. You should also know, Vermilion will be exiled for her part in all of this. We've gotten everything out of her, but as part of the deal, I guess. She's not welcome back in the city, but we're not putting her to the death.
Yeah, that's fine.
She'll be taking that sister of hers once she's finished her treatments, so won't have to worry about her much anymore.
That's good. At least one less pawn on the table of the benefactors.
True. I wish her luck wherever she's going.
I don't.
I understand why you don't, but she did the right thing in the end.
Yeah, when there's a rapier to her neck.
Well, sometimes an aggressive push is needed, but nonetheless. Is there anything else you need to bring to my table, Madcap?
No, but yeah, I think things are gonna keep moving quickly in the city. I don't know, maybe look, they've run out of they need the residuum to control this creature. I don't know, just be extra on guard with the docks and the quay. Make sure nothing is coming in from Draconia. You know, just be extra hard on the smugglers, whatever it takes to make sure they don't get any more.
Well, you won't have to worry too much about that in the Quay district with the yellow sashes. Though they are a bit short-staffed at the moment, they will inevitably gain control of that place more quickly. We intend to not lose that like we lost the Shade Burrow. So we're going to fill that up quickly.
And Rosanhi Dorona. That's Lady Drake's real name. And Aramon, yes. And Aramon Starko is the Grayskin Tiefling's real name. do some digging if you can. Be discreet. No one can know what you're looking for, but I know that apparently Dorona used to be a slave in Draconia.
Well, that's a black hole of information.
We don't know what she is, what her powers are, and I don't know. And this Aramat, apparently he lectures at the academy from time to time.
That's an interesting cover.
Yeah, so just you have names. I don't really recommend going after them directly, but I guess find out what you can.
I'll do what I can.
On the down low.
I'll do what I can.
I just figured I'd give you a little bit more, and yeah, it's good to see you again.
It's good to have you back. At least I have somebody I know who can get something done one way or another. No red tape.
Yeah, my hands are soaked in blood. A little more won't make a difference.
Well, just make sure you don't drown in it. That's all I can say.
Here's hoping. Anyways, I'll open the window and be like, "Hey, elevator," and just slowly drip it.
All right. Ellis, I know your mouth's still hurting you, but is there anything that Quen wanted to do? Ellis?
I think he's snoring.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's see. What about you, Pigeon Man? You have anything else on the docket for this evening?
Well, I disconnected from Roll20, so give me a sec.
Good old Roll20.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna roam around the heights a little bit and see what's going.
Did you ever go home at any point during all this?
Probably in like the afternoon.
Okay.
After our meeting.
I'll say this. When you went back home, just to kind of drop your stuff off and everything like that, when you open up on your welcome mat, slid underneath the door gap, there is a note, a sealed letter.
Does it say who it's from, or is it just blank and sealed?
It's blank, but you have to open it up.
I'm gonna feel it up and roll an investigation check and see if it's tracked.
Okay.
Because I don't trust it.
And crossbow.
The folded up piece of paper with a blank wax seal on it is not trapped.
Yeah, I'll go in and my house look normal.
Yeah, house looks perfectly normal, just the way you left it.
All right, I'll go to my desk, pull out the letter opener, and open.
Okay, I'm gonna go put it in campaign notes for you. There you go.
Ooh, okay.
And just so you know,
what's
it says
today's date?
the 21st.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm right over from her school. I guess I'm gonna clean myself up and I'm gonna go and what's it called? Go look for or go ask her.
At the school?
At the school. Or well, I know where she is in her dormant building. So
Okay. Yeah. So you go over across the street to where the school is. You go up to the guards that are there. They seem to know who you are at this point. They let you pass. Then you make your way to.
I feel like I'm entering a military compound every time I go here.
It's a school for mages. Of course, there's gonna be guards. You know, you got to be careful.
Yeah, what
Uh,
happens when one of them summons Hellspawn?
Yeah, you gotta have somebody to poke it. Anyways,
You gotta have somebody to die.
yeah, you gotta have some
Red
cannon
shirts.
fodder.
Do these guys wear red armor? Tell me they do.
Southside guards. Hold on, what color do they wear?
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's red anyway. 'Cause they're
Orange.
dead.
It's close. It's orange.
So it's a red-orange. Okay.
Yeah. So, you make your way to her dorm, and you go find her door, and you knock on it. And after a moment, she answers. Oh, hey, you're back. I assume then you got my letter. Did you just get back?
I literally got back this morning, and I wasn't
Cool.
even
you
at my house until about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, she goes,
Maybe 30.
yeah, you smell like the ocean.
Really, I showered.
Oh,
And I bathed.
okay. Well, then
In
never mind.
salt water.
All right. Well, what do you want? What's going on?
Well, I mean, I'm closer to you than home.
That's fair.
Are you ready to go? I mean, she's probably expecting us soon.
Uh,
Cause
So
you
you said-
didn't give me a time.
oh, after sundown. I'm not gonna get out of here until, around little bit later. I still have some final things I need to do, but check this out. She goes and grabs what looks like her spell book, and she says a brief incantation, and the book floats on its own and seems to glow. Like all the text on it seems to glow.
Oh, she awoke it.
Yeah, I went through the ceremony a few days ago.
That's very.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now with the special quill and everything like that, I can copy things down in record time.
That's very good. You're doing very good in this program so far. I'm glad you made it further so far than I have. Just know, I want you to know, you were born for greatness, and you're going to do great in this order. And I give her bardic inspiration.
She kind of rolls her eyes and just goes, "Ugh, you're never good at the motivational speech thing." I can feel the sarcasm.
If you think I'm being sarcastic, there's a reason why you're not a bard.
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
All right. Well, what time is it now?
It's afternoon.
It's like
probably,
late afternoon, right?
It's probably like around 5:30 or so, maybe 6.
Okay, so when 7:30 probably.
Maybe closer to like 8 or 8:30. You're here. I'll come get you.
Your room have a window?
Hmm?
Does your room have a window?
Her room does not have a window.
All right. Here, but I know you're busy, but follow me. I want to show you something.
Okay, sure.
And we're also. I don't think we're done talking. I'm gonna try and get onto the roof of this building. I assume there's probably like an easy access way to there.
I would say so. Yeah.
All right. On the way though, you said you had a time for that thing.
Yeah. For the next lecture, it's going to be about 4 days from now. mid-afternoon. So I think the time they said was 4 p.m. It'll be an hour.
That's it's good. I'm pretty excited. So that'll be interesting to listen to. If you can write that down, I do appreciate it.
I am putting it in campaign notes.
And all right. Well, I think if we have any more catching up to do, we'll probably do it at day. But I guess one final note is you know how you said I probably wouldn't be able to do a lot more of my tricks anymore now that I'm not here anymore. Not learning.
Oh god! I believe I can fly.
Are you jumping off the roof and feather falling?
Well, I'm waiting for her response.
Oh, she goes, yeah.
Well, let me tell you this. Fuck school. I'm gonna throw up a peace sign and jump off the building with my fucking arms behind my head, and I'm gonna feather fall.
She, at the brief moment that you see her before you crest over the edge, is just this look of absolute horror on her face. But then as you're falling, it just kind of like still with your hands behind your back, just gently like floating to the surface. She goes over and like leans over the side and just sees you floating down. She's like, "You're such an asshole."
I know.
I know. Gives her a salute.
She flicks you the bird, and then you see her move towards the access stair.
I give her a finger crossbow.
She comes down, and she meets you where you land.
Oh, I mean, I was done. I was leaving.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, as you see her like off in the distance, as you kind of lose sight, as she loses sight of you. You see she just looks around, really fucking confused.
All right. Well, I'll leave until she comes and gets me. If anyone wants to do anything else for the time being.
Okay. Ajax, you got anything interesting you want to do?
I did the one thing I wanted to do today, and that was jump off a building.
And not give a fuck about the fall.
I've got nothing that I can think of that I need to do. I'd say that he probably goes and stops in to the Temple of Arathis for a bit, but other than that, no, nothing really.
Okay. All right. So, Vigiman, you go back home. You wait. You get yourself ready. You wait a few hours. And then... Oh, hold on. Since it's nighttime, let me change the...
Hey, Justin?
Yes.
What am I
He's
doing?
alive! You're napping, as far as we know.
Okay.
Did you have something you wanted to do?
Yeah, just like... I would want to just ask a contact in the city I have using my like courtier feature or whatever, and just basically just get any kind of info on what the counselors have been up to politically, what's been going on. You know, has Tarkov made any speeches? Do you know what I mean? Anything at all that might be of interest?
I'll say so. What you gather, Tarkov is out of the city for the moment. He has gone back to Gelt to oversee the beginnings of the project that he just got funding for. It's a joint project between the Mining Guild and the Carpentry and Masonry Coalition, with some funding from the Merchants and Traders Union to expand the tunnel, and renovate the tunnels underneath Gelt, as well as city expansion for the underground portion where most of the dwarves live. The Barris Thornton is scheduled to go into his third and final term now that Vermilion has fully pulled out of the race. Speaking of that, there are from your end, you would know that there are rumors that Vermilion is planning on leaving the city due to some things that have come up. Some people suggest that maybe she was in on it or in on the big corruption investigation that was going on, and this is sort of her, her punishment deal. She doesn't get, prison time, but she has to leave the city. Let's see. Also trying to see if there's anything else that you would know. You would know that, and another thing that you get is that the counselor for the the exterior urban sectors. So basically, if you're on the map, like these parts of the city on the outside, Dimble Mernig, if you want to write that name down, is pleading with the council to try and retake the Shade Borough, as a large portion of his constituents, I guess you could say, come from there, and that the conditions in that area are deplorable enough already. The fact that there's no guard presence very much aggravates him. But so far, he's getting a lot of pushback at the moment.
Okay, let's see how close I came in spelling the name.
Dimble. You got the first name right. It's Mernig, Murnig. Same sounds, different letters.
Yes.
Yeah, Dimble Mernig.
Okay, so he's pleading with the council that he wants to retake the Shade Borough.
Yeah, he's trying to come up with some kind of plan on what to do with that. There's... Hold on, I'm going to just roll and see if you get... you know what? Just roll me a straight D20.
Sure will.
Just want to see if you can get this extra little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know what? That's sufficient. That's just what you needed. There are whispers that perhaps he has been speaking with the Draconia representative to potentially get some form of military assistance in that event, should the city not come through.
Okay. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Well, that's all, folks. Nice. Some pretty juicy intel there.
Yeah. Where am I physically? Am I at my own house, or am I at the?
That's up to you. The last part that we kind of left you off at was the meeting at the safe house.
What was Madcap doing after that? Did he stay there?
That was around.
Or did he go to the thing?
I mean, that's up to you where you go.
No, I mean, what did Madcap do?
Madcap went off to go talk to his captain.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'd probably go back to the Gull and see what Ajax was doing, or what the situation was at the Gull. Because I have no place. Because I really don't have. Well, although with Kaze dead, I'm probably safe to go home. But no, I'll go to the Gull.
Okay.
May as well get food.
Yeah, is it like in the process of being rebuilt? Is it open?
No, it's
all done.
Completed.
Great. The windows were the worst part of it. Other than that, there was some minor exterior damage around the backside, and some bits of roofing needed to be redone where the fat toads were.
They're cosmetic enhancements.
Yeah.
Yeah, one offline.
Is Ajax at the Gull?
Ajax would probably be at the goal. He ended up going to the Temple of Arathis for a little bit, but he would have gone back to the goal after that.
I would just kind of, to save us a long scene, I would probably just ask Ajax, are we comfortable here? Are we afraid that our enemies will attack again?
I am, as he goes and puts his feet up on the table and leans back in the chair. I don't know about you.
I wonder. I will tell Ajax that I will look into researching some kind of magical protection. I'll see if I can figure out some kind of an alarm system or something. Maybe I'll talk it over with Levingham tomorrow if we cross paths.
Damn, if only there was a character that knew the spell alarm.
Ajax throws a pillow at you and go and say, that should help go and get comfortable.
Ah, yes, thank you. Who knows alarm?
The character no longer with us.
Oh, yeah, I remember Tonka did. Okay. Great. So I will go to bed.
He's still somewhere. We just don't know where.
Yeah, I said no longer with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't mean like no longer with us as in he's dead. No longer in the party.
Yeah, he's no longer with us, not no longer with us.
Yeah, he's been donated. We'll say that.
I hope he pops up and gets donated to Levingham.
He might, in all honesty. I don't know. I don't have control of him anymore.
Well, after Madcap meets with Caravella, he would go to the goal.
Oh, okay. Then later in the evening, while the other two of you are doing what you do, Madcap comes into the goal. Civvy clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Osric then.
Is it just, I'm guessing it is Quen and Ajax there. And
Yeah.
Quen and Ajax, and I'd say probably roll a D8 or something for people there. I don't know.
There's about like 5 or 6 people there.
Madcap would ask if Ajax and Quen would want to speak in the back room.
That's probably where they'd be. I would assume.
Yes, of course.
So he'd pretty much go over what he learned from Caravella. Say that that he really, really wants to talk to Fat Tusk, and is willing to listen to any ideas on how to make that happen. How to get into the Acropolis.
Do we have a time frame as to when this must be done by?
Sooner the better. I mean, he's with a benefactor on the council.
Ajax places that.
Even if he is out of town, and going to be out of town, that doesn't mean, that things can't happen inside the Acropolis.
Well, given what we've seen from half of these benefactors, there's no telling who might go and open some magical void and step through. So, yeah. So sooner the better, I think. Any word on our 5-figure discount friend?
No, I'm not sure.
If anybody might be able to find information, likely be him.
Well, that kind of brings us to the idea. So I spoke with an enchanter in the city who said we could get special earrings. They won't require attunement, and we'll have telepathy with each wearer up to 1,000 feet.
Ajax starts going and doing math in his head. How far is that exactly?
3 1/3 football fields.
There's football on this one. But yeah, no, he's basically trying to go and figure out in distance and from what he's dealt with how far that would be.
It's a long,
gets-
it's a long
Yeah.
fucking distance.
He gets a bit of an idea and kind of goes in. Well, that would certainly cut down on the lack of needing to be nearby to discuss instances or issues. Do we have a price tag on said items?
For if we're gonna have for the 5 of us, it'd be 360 apiece.
He winces at that. Goes and says, you can get earrings a hell of a lot cheaper. But magical talk earrings. I'm fairly sure I can put that.
I mean, it's about all the money I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna be scraping bottom of the barrel here myself.
But it's
That's
the best option we have.
What do you do you need money?
Madcap has 375 gold to his name.
What are we trying to
out of
buy?
curiosity. Would you have gone and asked, like, hey, is there any way that this can be like tapped into or whatever? Would he have gone and asking and finding that out? Or?
Madcap did not ask that, but it's something that can always be asked in the future.
Okay.
Yeah, can we have the earrings on layaway, please?
Madcap was like, Levingham has enchanting abilities. I mean, his teleport or his telepathy that he used had an infinite range, as far as I know. So we can always ask him if he has any knowledge or capabilities to make anything better.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure we could work something out. I think it's something worth pursuing, or at least finding out more on. I'll see what I can do to go and collect the funding and go from there. But thankfully, those coins that John picked up, those things are handy. That's going to take care of the bulk of it right there. Actually, let me see. Oh, shit. I still have a signet ring. It's not really worth much, but.
Well, we also never sold those gems that.
Oh, shit. That's right.
You could offer those in direct trade too, as part of it, if you wanted.
Yeah.
She can use them for spell stuff, enchanting services, and whatnot.
We also have ancient gold and silver pieces. Is there a numismatist open?
Those have already been given off.
We don't have this anymore.
Well, they're in my character sheet, so I still have them. JK. What happened to them?
We sold them to the person who offered us a ton of money for them.
Yeah, sold them off to Ordok. Ordok's gonna, pass them around to historical institutions, private collectors, that sort of thing. And he gave you a pretty decent finder's fee on them.
Did we split it?
Yes.
Oh, how much did I get?
316 or 317, I think.
Gold
combined. Yeah.
So 317 divided by.
No, that's what you got.
No, that's what you got.
Oh.
That's your cut.
That's your cut.
Well, I'm sitting pretty.
And then, Ajax kept one of each that he's going to go and put on display in the tavern. And I think what's his Madcap kept a set too, right?
That's what
Mhm.
Yeah. We have a few, but not many of them. But yeah, so we are sorting out how best to get into this Acropolis here.
we are. So, Caravella said that there's a couple people that have been working closely with Tarkov lately. Now, of course, Thornton could be a way in. She also said that Raven Crown has been working with him to appropriate the funds for the project, but I don't think she'd be happy to see us.
Nadine Ravencrown. I still have a score to settle with her one day.
Do you? I mean, you kind of just busted in her little party and kind of beat the shit out of her or something.
Is she trying to kill us?
And you took her coat.
It is a very nice coat.
And you
She
did
didn't start.
strangle her. You did strangle her girlfriend.
Well, yes, but she still draws breath, so she should thank me.
Her girlfriend enjoyed it. Let's not lie to ourselves.
Oh,
I would like if Quen choked me.
Yes, I mean, who does not like some autoerotic asphyxiation? It's fun for all ages. It's good.
Jesus Christ.
The fact that you threw in all ages
Jake, please put
concerns
that in
me.
the quotes channel.
Is fun for whole family.
The fact that you threw in all fun for all ages, and the fact that you're saying this in like a Russian accent, it kind of concerns me.
Sleep with one eye open, Ajax.
What makes you think he's going to sleep after hearing that? You see Ajax out there going and huffing fucking ground up coffee beans.
It starts huffing fucking spray paint to get chromed. So he forgets what Quen just said.
Well, I hadn't thought that far ahead, but yeah, okay. Might be an idea. Maybe I'll just go and huff that residuum shit. That's got to do something to you.
Oh boy, there's a fun little chart I could do with that.
Oh, joy. Where's
What month
Tonka
was
when
it?
you need him?
Yeah, right.
What month is it? It's May. Or are you talking in world?
I believe it is also May in world.
Yeah, I was asking in world.
I'm a genius. Hear me roar.
I'm double checking. Yeah, it is May.
Holy
Then
fuck,
it is
I'm a genius.
1329, correct?
Yes.
There we go. The first quote.
And what a quote it will be.
Yes.
I need to go and have like a campaign channel or something like that in here where like for all of the campaigns you just put in like your quotes for whatever the fuck is going on, and then it's just this wall of quotes that people have.
Yeah, and it has to only be the out of context ones.
Yeah.
Oh god. No, it could be either or any of them, in all honesty. So you put down the character, the campaign, what they said, and shit like that.
Mm.
Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, let's do that. Let's have some fun.
I'll be right back.
Let's see, June 12th. Year 3108 and we get progress in insurgents. When Eugene asks Jess out on a date, Jess says no.
Oh god, I forgot. We haven't gone and deleted all that shit, have we? I love it. So let's see.
Yeah, we'll turn that over to pilgrimage at some point.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to play my grumpy, angry Dragonborn Oathbreaker.
Mm.
Yeah, we're gonna have a discussion about that one.
I've got
Oh, I know.
so many fucking ideas right now. I have no idea where to even go and begin. Let's see. New channel, yes. Send messages. There we go.
So, is there anything else that the three of you wish to discuss?
I mean,
Pigeon's still with his sister, yeah?
Yeah.
Madcap wanted to. We'll just bring up the concept that, one of the options might be to send a message to Thornton, see if he can make it possible. That can be done tomorrow. But we just wanted to bring it up and leave a message for Pigeon if he shows up. That so he's filled in on what's going on.
Okay. All right. Jake, are you back? All right.
Well, and then once he's on there for the rest of the night, Madcap. He's back. Would want to go to the it's probably just start here, see what this location is.
Okay. That one. Let's see. Check something real quick. That one currently has a violet sash guard stationed outside the front. And but yeah, that's what you see there.
Is there any signs on the building saying what it was, if it was a shop or?
It looks to be other than the street address and everything, an unmarked residence.
Okay. I guess then he'd make his way to this one.
Okay. That one is that's Stromond Court.
Oh, okay. Well, not going there. This one.
That one is that's the warehouse where you guys first met.
What the fuck, Kaze? You're telling me all the places that we already fucking know.
Well, she gave you the things that she knew. That one does not have any guards posted out front, and that appears to be a liquor store.
Okay, and is this the apartment, the Vermilion's apartment?
No. It's close to the safe house that she took you to. But that one is abandoned by the looks of it, just by looking in and trying to see if there's anybody
Well, you
there.
don't have to tell me. I'm not there. I just was asking just in case it was.
In general? That one she described as a um. What would she have described that one as? Oh, what's the word? Um,
Haberdasher.
no, not haberdasher. It's a place where like they take the larger amounts of stuff that they smuggle, like the ash or other things that they're peddling, and they split it up. It's a distribution kind of center for the northern side area.
Is there anyone that looks like a John inside this place?
Yeah, looking inside like the window of that one in particular, there does appear to be one who's kind of just he's got like a small table and a chair that he's sitting in off in the corner, just kind of in a very advantageous position to watch the shop itself.
In full madcap outfit, I'm gonna walk through the doors twirling my axe.
Okay. Um the John there is gonna look and like do a double take as he stands up and he pulls his weapon out. And he's like, "You got a lot of balls."
I'm gonna have a couple more than you are pretty soon if you keep that up.
All right. He just kind of sighs and he sheathes his weapon. It's like, "This ain't fucking worth it. Not anymore. Now that the boss is gone."
Let's have a chat about that. Oh, but what piece of fancy clothing does this John have?
He has um hmm. He's got kind of like a ye old bowler hat, and a nice ascot that looks really out of place with the rest of his clothes.
Um, First of all, give me that hat and ascot.
He goes and throws him on the ground next to you.
Oh my god, I need to find one of those hats for Ajax.
All right, that's a start. Now, so the Don lost his hand on the yellow sashes, and they nabbed him.
Yeah, that's about it.
So who's running the show now?
Nobody.
Who's trying to run the show now?
Dunno. Nobody's making any headway.
Who's paying you still?
Shopkeep. He's taking a nap in the back. Don't think we need to bother him right now.
And just still paying protection to the Dons, is it?
That's what I'd make him think.
Ah. Now, is that actually, helpful having the gang member of a defeated gang for protection?
Muscle is muscle.
Well, I'm looking for the people that are still trying, to keep things afloat.
Well, the only one I know at the moment who ain't on the run is is old Boris.
Do I know who Old Boris is?
Make a history check. Okay. That name's come across every now and then, but like it didn't ever really seem important. Um, but we thought it was either like a code for something or just like a moniker that was either given to protect people's identities or something. But the fact that he's speaking as if it is a specific person is interesting. That is
Right.
something that the Johns do is they often give people nicknames to protect their identities.
Where's old Boris now?
Well, I know he used to run this area here by the shipyard, but I don't know if that's where he is now, or if he is even there, or if that's where he normally is, but he ain't there now. I don't really know.
We're, I'll be honest with you. I've been out of town for a couple days, and
Yeah, no offense, but you do seem like it.
I've I saw some action there, but it's been a while since I just got to kick the shit out of a low life piece of crap.
Oh well, there's no need for names, sir.
Oh, I mean, I didn't necessarily mean you, but maybe you can show me where to find some.
Now, if you ask me, the real ones you gotta watch out for across the canal.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna get to the slicers.
Well, don't know if you'll find old Boris, but you'll probably find some of his boys over in that spot. I don't know. Maybe go give him what for.
Tell you what, you come with, point them out to me, and you don't lose an appendage.
How about this? I'll tell you that they're dressed similarly to most of me and the other Johns. If you see them in that area, they're probably Boris's boys. I ain't going nowhere.
Now, you gave up without a fight, so I'll go looking for them. But if I don't find them, I'm gonna have to come find you.
You know where I'll be.
Fair enough. Stay out of trouble. And I'll give him a wink.
Yeah, piss off.
I throw my axe at him.
Okay. Roll an attack.
I was waiting for that.
Okay. He does manage to duck out of the way, but he sees the axe come back and he's like, okay, now that's a cool fucking trick.
Fucking busy.
Yeah.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Alright.
And I'll
He goes
continue
into-
leaving.
Okay. Do you leave his clothes there?
No, I take them.
Okay. He sits down and then like realizes, oh, I should probably go back for it, but in like a flash you're in and out and in a dust cloud the clothes he put down are gone.
You don't know. I am keeping track of all the fancy clothes I take from them.
You are gonna be the most peacocking looking motherfucker by the end of this. And like none of the clothes are I mean, after you work on them, yeah, but initially none of the clothes will fit you.
I'm gonna go to that location he described.
Alright. Go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage. Because you know what you're looking for. Okay. It takes a sec, but you do manage to find a group of Johns that are, they look like they're just discussing something.
Like
Can't
an
really make out
alleyway or
what.
a street corner outside of the
Alleyway.
building. Okay.
Classic.
I want to climb up on a roof. And how many are there?
It's like 3 of them.
I will drop down jump straight at them and go for an axe attack on one of them.
Okay. I'll say this. You're at a high enough level where these guys don't matter. If you want to, dish them out, it's no problem. It's not that hard, especially with you getting the drop on them.
I figure I'll kill one of them.
Okay.
And ask the other two, like, hey, where's old Boris?
Boris?
Yeah, it's him.
Boris
I mean,
is
look, one of you gets to live, the other one doesn't. So I don't know why it's so hard for you to figure out where old Boris is.
he's they're very cagey about it.
Well, it's not every day that you have a halfling drop in out of nowhere and butcher your
That
buddy.
is also true.
I mean, he's probably shitting himself right now.
Oh, I'm just trying to get something for both of them. What? One of them just like goes, all right. Look. I know who you are. Look, if you want Boris, he's a bit north of here. He moved his safe house. And he gives you an address. It's one of these buildings here. He's trying to expand, so putting himself there makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, who's his competition right now for the control of the gang?
At the moment, no one really. There's where the hell did my other dice go? The guard is sweeping them up. Yellow Sashes are getting some help from the Blues. It's just whole business is falling apart.
Yeah, that's the idea. What's their fancy clothing?
The one you killed, had. Trying to think.
If it's covered in blood, I'm not going to take it.
Yeah, it would actually be bloody. The one that talked, has a kind of like it's a jacket, but it's kind of like a loose, kind of almost like summertime jacket kind of thing. And then the other one who was really cagey has like a full-on silk scarf that's just super flamboyant and ostentatious, and it just does not look good on this bald, bearded man.
I'll say, all right, you jacket, you scarf now.
Okay, they immediately right in front of you.
Empty your pocket.
Okay, they empty their pockets. All in all, 10 gold pieces and not bad. 14 silver pieces.
All right. This address. Show me. Walk now.
All right, they will walk there, and it is a small little townhouse, by the looks of it. You do see a light on the top floor.
I'm gonna jump, punch them both in the back of the head, and tell them to run away.
Okay. They will do so.
I'm gonna get a sneaky look inside.
Okay. On the bottom floor, it's dark inside. There's not appear to be any light on the inside, and you don't really see anybody there. But you did, at the street, you did see a light on the upper floor.
I will levitate up and look inside.
Okay. You see a Goliath man, kind of in his basically like his PJs, just kind of jotting down something in a book, and kind of counting out some coins by the looks of it.
Is there a different room on the second floor that I could open a window?
Yeah, there is, and there does not appear to be any light in it.
I'll go in there and sneak around to that room.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check. Like as quiet as a mouse in a Christmas short story. You sneak your way in around, and you can see into the room. What looks like a small office. The Goliath man, none the wiser. And now that you have a better view of him up front, you can see he's got like these, little like secretary glasses that are comically too small for this man that are just like on the edge of his nose, as he's kind of like leaning in and writing things down. Continues counting coins, then writes things down.
I want to kick the door open, but be out of the way when it opens, so it just slams open. He doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, so you can do that. That stealth check will make it so he doesn't know that you're there.
I was thinking into his mind. So you're the big shot now, huh?
Peering in around the corner, and sees like very on edge, just looking around. He goes, "All right, who the fuck said that?"
What kind of light is in the room?
It's like candlelight.
Can I like just quickly peek and whip my axe and try and hit the candle?
Sure. Make an attack roll. Yeah, easily enough. The axe flies in. It spins over top his ledger and cuts the yeah, well, not the wick. It cuts like the top part of the candle off, and it just falls, and it almost lights something on fire. It's like, and he goes and like pats it out before it like lights a page on fire. Now that's just rude.
Well, that's just a start. And I'm so is the room dark now?
Yeah.
So I'll kind of like enter.
He looks and goes, and here I was worried.
Whoa, you're not worried anymore?
Well, something speaks in your mind and kicks open your door. That's a bit scary, isn't it? But then it turns out it's just you?
Yeah. Just little old me. And then there's you, big motherfucker. But if I were a betting man, money's still on me.
He kind of cracks his knuckles. Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah,
Famous
I'm
last
gonna
words.
I'm gonna slam my axe so it's wedged in the floor, and crack my own knuckles. Be like, oh yeah.
All right. Roll initiative then. Okay. Does his? Okay, you go first.
I'm gonna like run, jump off the desk, and go for a flying punch in the face.
All right. Roll to hit. That will barely hit.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta pull up my calculator real quick. All right. Let me first do the damage. 8. Okay. Roll that stunning strike. What's your DC?
I think 14.
14. Okay. All right. He succeeds.
Stunning strike.
That hits. Damage. Okay. That is a fail.
Flurry of blow.
Okay. Advantage. Okay. Those definitely both hit. Let's see. That's 9 minus 16. Okay. It comes down to his turn. Passes because he's stunned. Now it's your turn again.
Another volley of attack.
All right.
It's non-lethal.
16. Ooh, he is on the ropes. Wait. 7. Okay. And with that, just full on, you jump, you kind of push him back, and then you stand up on top of his desk and just do like a full on, like rapid fire punch into his chest. until eventually he loses his breath and just falls over unconscious.
I want to take a look at his ledger.
Okay. Looks to be kind of earnings records, such and such sold this much here, got this much from this person, and it looks like he was kind of counting out his cut and just, who's doing what. Seems like he's trying to evaluate something as well.
I want to. What time is it?
By now, with everything you've done, it's pretty late in the evening. It's probably around midnight.
Okay, so I want to like quickly tie him up. I want to take all the money I can find.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of like tie him so like his like arms are across his chest, and like as if he was like in a casket or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have the ledger sitting resting on his chest so his arms are like tied around it.
Okay, that's easy enough to do.
And then I want to.
It's a little hard at first because he's a big giant Goliath dude, but he's limp.
And then I want to just go out as quickly as I can, find anyone like on like the docks or anything that's still there that has a cart.
Okay. So with the money that you find, you end up finding 25 gold pieces and 37 silver.
Okay.
Then roll me perception check if you're looking for somebody with a cart. Okay. You definitely find somebody. I'm just trying to think of what you would find at this time of night. Okay, yeah, you find some guy who's looks like he's carting over like building supplies like nails, rivets, and other things like that to the shipyard. Looks like he's kind of getting a shipment from the from some blacksmith over here, so that people have materials ready in the morning.
I'm gonna go up to like, excuse me, can I bother you a moment?
Are you out of your garb?
No, I'm still in full madcap.
Okay. And he looks in the, he looks, double takes him. What?
Yeah. So I have something I need moved very quickly. I need help. I can pay you.
Sure. How big are we talking?
It's a Goliath. You might need help moving him. I'm not that strong. I'm small.
Tell me where. I'm gonna go drop these off, and I'll be back.
Sure. Yeah. Make sure to get someone. I'll give you 5 gold each. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool. I give him the address.
Okay.
You get there. He's unconscious at the moment. So just be quick about it.
Okay. You see, kind of moves it with a bit more haste. Did you tell him to come back with somebody, or?
Yeah, I said to bring someone else with him.
Okay. After a good few minutes, he comes back, and there's another guy with him.
Great. Here's your 5 gold each. Just get him loaded on the cart and bring him to the Yellow Sashes.
Oh, yeah. You know where one of them barracks is around here? Yeah, I know. It's around the corner, a couple blocks down that way. We'll go the way. He's some sort of criminal there, mister.
Oh yeah, he was. He's trying to take over. You know, Don Fatos got arrested.
Hey, Don Fatos got arrested?
Oh yeah, he got arrested. He's in the slammer, and this piece of shit's trying to take his place. I mean, you know what I'm all about. I'm not going to let that happen. So.
Well, it's a pleasure being on the right side of justice, then. Well, let's go get our friend off to the brig, then, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. and they go into the place, and after you hear some, holy fucking shit, where are they feeding these fuckers? And then eventually they're just kind of dragging this guy out, and they just kind of load him up into the cart. Um, he's out like a log.
I want him.
Yeah, no, like there might have been a chance that he would have woken up if it weren't for the fact that he went unconscious while stunned. He's just done. um. So yeah. And they give you a nice salute, and then they're off, all in a night's work. Yeah, exactly. You got knocked the fuck out, man.
I want to quickly case the rest of the house, see if there's anything important, interesting, and then head back and go to bed.
Overall, it just seems like the guy's house. Seems like he was probably in the process of moving the interesting stuff in, but you don't know where a lot of that's coming from, though.
Sure.
Quick, rate all the money he was counting.
He already did.
Oh, he did? Okay, cool.
All right.
Claw!
So, Pigeon Man, now that you have returned, you wait at your place for, what did I say? Probably in about 2 hours when you would have been expecting her. And that time passes. She does not show up. It's about 30 minutes past. And you're not that far away from where she is. She would have been here by now.
I'll wait another 50.
Okay. Another 15. It passes in silence.
10.
Another 10.
Oh, she did.
Passes in silence.
5.
Just gonna keep counting down. Passes in silence.
1 minute.
Passes in silence. I don't even need to roll for that.
31 seconds.
Jake, please. It was funny the first couple of times.
1 round of combat.
Oh. Is that the one where he's fighting with himself whether or not to go or not?
Yes. I roll I roll sanity. I'm gonna go to her school because she's either asleep or my sister's fucking dead.
Okay, you get to the gate,
And if my sister's dead, fuck it, I'm controlling the Tarask myself.
You get to the gate, and the guards stop you. They say, "Campus is closed this time of night. No visitors, unfortunately."
Are people allowed to leave?
They can if they need to, but we're not allowed to have somebody in. There's been some lot of activity going on in the city. We're not taking any chances anymore.
It's understandable. I'll walk backwards and I'll pretend to turn. And then when I'm out of their sight, I'm gonna go around to the side of the wall. And I'm pull out a python from my pocket.
Okay.
And we're just gonna fucking fly over the wall.
Okay, easy enough. You jam the python in the wall. You get a good running start and full on Assassin's Creed parkour your way over the wall. You are now on the inside of the campus. You can see part of the main courtyard, and you know that her dorm building is close by.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go and try find.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Okay. Just doing a quick scan. Trying to.
Actually, wait. I'm gonna reach into my bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out the call. Fuck all this.
The what?
The call.
Oh, the cowl.
All
Okay.
of the cowl of the trash bird.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I'm reasonably probably within 1,000 feet of her. I'm gonna cast locate person to find
Locate creature?
Yeah.
All
or whatever
right.
the locate creature. The
Yeah,
spell.
alternatively, if you know the face of a specific creature, you can cast locate creature without needing to examine an object. This property can't be used until next dawn. Okay, 1,000 feet. You do not detect her within its radius here near the courtyard of the campus.
Dun dun dun.
Fuck. I'm gonna go towards her building
Okay.
because I'm in denial. Find her room and knock.
Okay. Make a stealth check, so you do have to go into the building quietly.
Man, I really can't fucking focus.
Well,
You just found out
thankfully
that your sister is missing.
thankfully, everybody is asleep at the moment in here, by the looks of it. You can carefully make your way over to her building, or into her building, and up to where her room is. You find that it is locked.
I knocked. So
No response.
I'm gonna break into my sister's room.
All right. Thieves' tools.
19.
Easy enough.
The fucking college. Can't be that hard.
Yeah. It opens. Her room seems fairly the same as when you left it last time you were here.
Is there anyone here?
No, there's nobody in here. It is it is cold and quiet. And there is no candlelight or anything like that.
I'll close her door. And, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna knock on the person who lives next to her.
Okay. Takes a second. Then eventually you see the door open. There's a guy in there. He's a bit groggy. Looks to be a little bit older than you. Half elf by the looks of it. And he just goes, "Do I know you?"
No, but you live next to my sister.
Oh.
The Frat
Have you seen her?
president gives the
No,
Frat president gives attitude to
I mean, not since she came back to the dorms, but I did hear her door close a while ago. Probably
How long
about
is
to the
a
wrong couple.
while
I don't
ago?
know why though. Like,
an hour, I think.
An hour. Okay.
Why is she? You looking for her?
Yeah,
I mean,
she was supposed to
obviously you
come.
are.
Yeah, she was supposed to come get me for something. So, and she didn't.
Oh, that's weird. Priscilla's normally pretty punctual. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe ask. I don't know. Did you ask the guards if they saw her out front?
I didn't. They told me to leave.
Understandable.
I'm not really supposed to be here. Keep that on the down low.
No, that's fine. People sneak in and out all the time. It's a college. What do you want?
I mean, sorry to bother you, but thank you for help.
No, it's no problem. He goes and closes the door again.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave.
Okay. Same way you came?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to our house.
The Nask household.
Yeah, just to see if she didn't. She just didn't get me.
Okay. Okay. You head over that way. You take the cowl off, I assume.
I mean, I had it off when I was in the building.
Oh yeah. I figured when you were talking to that guy. So, you make your way to your old home. As you get within eye shot of the property, you see that there is a man standing outside with his arms crossed, kind of scanning. He is wearing leather armor and has a red cloak on. And you know what
State
that
your
means.
business.
Well, hold on.
Wait.
You know what that means. You know that
What is
if he
that?
has a red cloak, he's a Harker.
The fuck are you doing?
Turns and he puts his hand on his weapon. He doesn't draw it. He just goes, he goes, standing watch, looking out for somebody. What's it to you?
It's my mom's house.
You the son, I take it?
Yeah.
Youngest?
Yeah.
He takes his hand off his weapon.
Sorry,
Go inside.
just I think you know. It's just Mom doesn't know, but yeah, we don't get along.
He says, look, he puts his hands up and he approaches you, getting a bit closer away from the building. He just goes, look, there's been an incident, but your mom, by the looks of it, ain't talking to the boss. So she said she'd only talk if you were there, but strange enough, wouldn't tell us where you were. So we just had to wait and see if you were gonna come by for dinner. She said.
Well, I'm here now.
All right, go inside.
Oh.
All right, you go inside. You see inside, there's another man, similar clothing, just kind of in the corner, and you can hear like faint, like sobbing and sniffing. And sitting cross-armed at the same table with your mother, Theodora, is this woman. Show to players.
Who the hell?
She is not wearing a red cloak, but her leather armor is mostly red. She's just kind of leaning back in the chair. Your mother stops and she clears her eyes and gets up and she goes, Justinian! She gets up and runs and hugs you really tight. Really tight. She goes, and she just is holding you, and she says into your ear, They took her. They took her.
Who did?
And the woman just goes, Yes, Mrs. Nask, please. Who took your daughter? And she kind of lets go of you for a moment, just men in gray cloaks. She came in here in a panic, and she said that she was being followed. That's why she didn't come to get you like she said she would. And before I knew it, they were in here. And now that you are seeing a bit closer, you can see that your mother has some bruises on the side of her face, a couple of scratch marks. Looks fine otherwise, just kind of looks like she got hurt a little bit. They didn't say anything. They just came in and they took her.
Is there any other description that you have of them other than the gray cloaks? You clearly tried to fight them off. genders,
Successful.
anything?
There were a few men. One of them was Dragonborn. I think white scales. I think it was. And she just starts crying again. She goes, "I think that's more than enough, Mrs. Nask. It's Miss, but thank you." She goes and stands up and sees she now has she is armed. She has two battle axes kind of holstered on her side.
My
Um,
mom's a fucking barbarian.
no, this woman,
Uh,
the other woman. She just goes and kind of puts her hand on Theodora's shoulder. Just goes, "Thank you for being more talkative, Miss Nask. May I now have a moment with your son? You have been through a lot." She goes, "Sure, sure." Um, she goes to sit down and she just gives a nod to the other guy, and he stops leaning and kind of stands up more at attention. And she walks you outside. "So, your mother tells me you're a smart boy. What do you make of all of this?"
can I roll like a history check or something?
No need. You know exactly what gray cloaks mean. Slicers.
Slicers.
Exactly. You see, my Harkers and I run this part of town, and we don't like the Slicers moving in on our turf.
You don't need to tell me that. I lived here for 15 years, I know.
And she waits for you to finish, and then she continues talking as if, dominating the conversation.
Mm.
"And I especially don't like them abducting people so unusually far in to my turf. So, what's so special about your sister that would make them target her specifically?"
Well, she's a spellcaster, for one. I don't know if you've noticed, but lately, even not just in this territory, but other territory, people who have magical capabilities have been going missing. For what purpose, I don't really know.
I have noticed that. And yet, with all of those, it doesn't seem like the Slicers are a part of it. But what's really interesting is the Slicers aren't really living up to their reputation lately. People go missing, sure, all the time, but thanks to them. But you usually find them in pieces, in significantly worse shape than how they were left. The question is why?
Money.
Right. But who's paying them? And for what? Now,
I could probably find that out.
I'm sure you could. I have it on good authority that you're a person who knows how to find things. And I
Mhm.
have a feeling you would very much like to find this thing that has been lost.
Uh-huh. So, not to put you on the spot, but if you have on good authority that I'm a person who knows how to find things, one, who told you that, and two, what's my name?
The Pigeon Man.
Damn.
You're good.
The walls have ears in the bits. And they all connect to the same person. Me. Lynette Madsen. Their leader. Now, you very much want to get your sister back. I very much want to get the Slicers out of my territory, put as many of them to the sword as possible, and let them know, back the fuck off. My men can't go into the Shade Burrow too far without getting cut a lot. But you and any friends you might have are much better at that. You don't have the same kind of reputation with them. And not to besmirch my own men, looking at the other guy who was outside, something tells me you can handle yourself in a fight a lot better and with far worse odds. So, what do you say? She holds out her hand. Partners.
Partners.
You shake her hand. I think that is where we will end our session for tonight.
Hi, Cake.
Hey, Cake. Welcome to being at the very
God
end of the
damn
session.
it. As soon as I joined and I heard you say that, I'm like, I swear to God, the end of the session, we're gonna end the session here. I just got off work, and I'm like, oh, cool. I have time. They're still here. God damn it. I should have known
I'm
better.
sorry. No, it's okay. It just means I can fill you
Yeah,
in a
well,
little bit.
all I know is that somebody's a partner now. Hi, Ellis.
Just guys being dudes.
Good evening.
So, things you missed, Cake.
Yeah, while we're here, let's get a recap.
So I've already added like the gold for things that you got. The party sold off the ancient coins to the boatman that got you here, Caliborn.
Billions and billions.
You guys all got back to the city. Madcap set up Levingham in the safe house with Grella, the alchemist, from the rescue mission that you attempted on him. I'm trying to think. A lot of info was dropped. Fat Tusk has been arrested and is being held in the dungeons underneath the Acropolis. The Yellow Sashes are significantly shorter staffed, but free of seemingly free of the corrupt individuals on the Dawn's payroll, including their captain. Vermilion is now she's being exiled as part of her punishment, as sort of her decreased punishment for the things that she did, but she did help get all this info out and get the Dawn behind bars, so that's the option she had. And they Tarkov is out of town, from what we know. He's over on the other side of the not the continent, but this Marduk, in the mining town of Gelt, overseeing the beginnings of a project that he got funding and approval for. And Pigeon Man's sister seems to have been kidnapped by Slicers, and now he is entering into a temporary partnership with the leader of the Harkers, who very much don't like the Slicers.
So, basically, we got back. Big Boss Man is arrested. And Pigeon's joining a gang.
Well, a more like a temporary
like
alliance.
A gang.
Temporary.
It sounds like a gang to me.
It is a gang.
Man. I don't know, man. It sounds like gang shit.
He's having a temporary alliance. Anyways, so it was a lot of plotty stuff today.
Pretty much. A lot of bookkeeping. I pretty much had Arco at the temple for most of this, but this would all be stuff.
I was gonna say, I'm like, Arco would 100% just be at the temple.
Yeah, this is what all be information that you would get caught up on the next time you meet up with everybody. There is a plan in motion for from Madcap's side to get people a set of communication earrings that'll let you like talk telepathically with each other at a great distance, but it is going to cost
Oh,
some amount
Bluetooth
of money.
headset.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
okay.
much.
We got our cool Bluetooth headsets.
Yeah, pretty much. So they're just trying to weigh up costs. So there might be a call for, hey, you want to pitch in on this kind of thing at some point.
So what is the so this goes for anybody can answer it. What's the current plan for the party? I understand that right now we're all kind of like hanging out doing our own things. Do we have a general idea of what we are doing next?
Murder the pillars, or the peoples.
The
There's
benefactors.
kind of two
Yeah,
things. There's two things on the board at the moment. One is if we can get into the Acropolis to talk to Fat Tusk and get information out of him there, and the others is to start investigating the Slicers.
Yeah.
For a while, since the beginning, there's been things pointing that there's something going on with the Slicers. And with the kidnapping of Priscilla, it's pretty much solidified what's going on there.
So all hands on deck. It's go time.
Yeah. Oh, actually, while we're here, Ellis, I see you streaming. Do you happen to be streaming with a face cam? In which case, you should do that unboxing. I think I think there was a reason why you couldn't do it. Actually,
Face got murdered by a dentist.
It's okay.
And
He's not a real doctor. He's only a dentist.
Sleeping. Oh God! Don't say that.
I know. It's a funny meme.
Oh, I know, but
Hey guys, remember, doctors aren't scientists.
they're not.
They are not.
They can be if you have a doctorate.
No, that's a doctorate. That's definitely.
But they still call you doctor. I know what you're getting at, Chick. I'm just being a shit.
That's why I started ignoring.
Yeah.
smart.
Well, there we go. And I can finally start showing off some of my slicer enemies.
All right, Alice.
Well, I'm gonna
Are you
start
here?
a gang called the Pummelers, so fuck them. We leave our victims in massive bloody bruises.
A friend of mine was streaming and she played Phasmo and she got wrecked, so she was quit. But then she and I went to play, and in the first game, this is just a clip from her stream. By the way, I made the noise.
God.
Did she die?
Holy shit.
You're an asshole.
She does not handle scary games well. So I knew where she was, and I turned off my light so she wouldn't know I was coming. But just the timing of it, her saying, "This is way less scary" with someone else.
That is really good fucking timing.
Well, I'm sorry I came by at a bad time.
That's
Sorry,
okay.
guys.
At least we got the recap.
Unlucky.
Are you
Yeah, I
done?
mean, yeah, it's good to see you literally like.
Yeah, it's good to have it now.
I didn't expect to see you today.
Yeah, I didn't think
are you
I'd make it in time. I just finished, so I was like, cool.
How are finals going?
For me,
Yeah.
my class is finished, but I'm back home because next week I start my May term, So I have like a month of classes. So yeah.
Well, that's weird.
Oh, you're doing like
Yeah, well, it sucks.
the summer,
But I
the
mean,
summer class?
yeah, it's basically like a summer class that happens in a month. So
Nice.
it's basically it's a 3-hour class every day, Monday through Thursday, sometimes Friday.
I did I did some summer classes. They're friggin' rough. The worst was anatomy, 4 hours. Today,
Oh,
all the
God.
bones. Today, the entire nervous system. Today, all the endocrine gland. Today, all the muscles. It's like Jesus. Every Tuesday was a quiz. Every Thursday was a test.
Yikes. All right, well, good session, and we are moving right into the next phase, I guess you could say. I will talk to y'all later, because I have a thing that I need to clean before we need it tomorrow.
I have a question though.
Okay.
How do you like?
All right. Oh, hi, Al.
Did you want a live unboxing?
Let's go, DM.
Yeah, do you want to do it? Can you do it? I'm
Yeah, I got a minute.
able to get here. Oh, everyone's leaving.
That's fine.
No, it's just two people.
You're stuck with me.
Let's see.
If you want to save it for next week, that's fine. It is just preserved, so they'll last a while. I mean, as long as you're not like baking them in a sun.
That's true.
Like it's jam.
You know what?
Like they're fine. It's
You know what?
huh. What?
Odds we do it now. Evens we do it next week. Next week.
Are you streaming this?
Yeah, next
on
week.
Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, how did you get odds?
No, I
Oh,
won't do
okay.
this.
Next
I've
week.
got
I'll also
to
have
say,
the dice.
folks, bourbon cream or cream bourbon or whatever the fuck they want to call this shit, that'd be fucking good. Holy shit. Totally unexpected.
I'm gonna go because I don't feel
Wait,
very
Ellis,
good.
are you still streaming?
I'm